Now how we doing? Now how are we doing? Right? I'm excited. It's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a good night. It was a good day. It was a good day. I got a lot done. Thank you for asking, Burst Flash. I got a whole lot done today. So let's see here. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, I got a whole lot done today. It was, well, hang on a second. My son's yelling for me. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Yeah, hang on. Let's go, man. I'm ready. I'm ready for a good night. I don't know about you all. My game of the year was Sea of Stars. It's not even up for the running. Out of all the games that are up for something tonight, my game of the year pick is Alan Wake 2. So, but all of them are deserving. All of them are deserving, that's for sure. So, you know, I see a lot of the usual suspects in the chat here tonight. I wasn't able to shout everybody out just yet. So, Shane Martin, Mr. Saunders, how you doing tonight? We got Bobby, Zach Fair, Bobby Rolo, is that how you say it? Welcome to the chat. I don't think I've seen you around too much. I think I've seen your name before, but not entirely sure about that. Trini150, what's up? We got ourselves on Twitch tonight, right? Ray's back on Twitch, baby. I'm doing Twitch and YouTube. It's a new day. Yes, it is. So, I'm excited. I'm ready to rock. This you know, taking this stuff seriously. I've got a new internet situation here, so your boy's gonna be streaming at 60 FPS from now on. And as soon as I get my new RAM, it's gonna be. Hey, we got another sub. What's up? How we doing? Who was that? Who was that snuck in there on me? Hang on just a second here. Pete Vickers and Mr. Saunders both subbed tonight. Appreciate the subs very much. Goes a long way. So, welcome everybody. Ziggy Khan, what's happening? Me and Tempe. Stream definitely looks crisp tonight. It's gonna be crisp from now on, my friend. I've got more RAM coming from my computer tomorrow, and then we're gonna be streaming to 4K. How about those apples, right? 4K 60 FPS Ray Kaufman stream. Let's go. Whoever thought the day would be here, right? Hey Justin, I appreciate you. Everybody loyally watching my content all the time. It really makes me feel good. I feel like after tonight we're going to have a lot more to talk about. So here's something we haven't talked about. Are there going to be any, and this is something I want to ask you all, are there going to be any No, let me not ask if there are going to be any. What demos are shadow dropping tonight? What demos are shadow dropping tonight? I want to know. Tell me, chat. What do you think? What demos are we shadow dropping tonight? As I reach for the sweet caffeinated release of my Diet Coke over here. Give me just a moment. Sean, what's up? I've been living great, man. I hope you've been living good too, sir. How you doing? The Rebirth demo. Oh my god. That would just send the place into a frenzy, wouldn't it? That would just send the place into a frenzy. And I would not be sleeping tonight. You all know this, right? You all know this, right? I'd be streaming till I took my son to school tomorrow. Then I'd go to bed. Metaphor! Yes, Metaphor looks incredible. And it's Atlas, so you know it's going to be good. Chrono Trigger remake demo, baby. Look, I put that video out today, the one where I had my gut feeling. I almost didn't put that video out. I was like, I don't want to look too foolish. I don't want to look like I'm hyping too hard here. But it was really on my conscience to put that video out there, just to kind of have it out there, you know, because I've got a feeling Square Enix is going for the throat tonight. And it's all art, you know, so it's not really a competition, because they're not really competing for people's dollars. Because if you want the game, whether there's 5 or 6 games you want, you're going to buy all 5 or 6 games. So it's not like that. But I really feel like Square Enix is going to try and make a statement tonight. I really do, man. Like, I've got this feeling. Like, I've got a feeling we see Final Fantasy IX tonight. I do, and you all know my attitude's been like, you know, do something or get out of here with it. You know what I mean? So, I'd be pissed if demo dropped tonight. I'm out of town for work. Well, Mr. G, you can watch me play it. That is not a good consolation prize. I understand that. I do understand. But, oh, and I love this track, by the way. I wish I knew what it was called. I isolated this track off of that this trailer playing right here. I isolated this track and got it down to like a solid MP3 so I could play it on my streams. I did every day for a month until that game came out. We did our nightly, we'd start our streams with that demo playthrough every night. I'll put the Chrono Trigger in the background. There we go. Hey, look, you know, we're going to go one better. We're going one better. I'm going to keep it, my complete inbox Chrono Trigger, right here on the desk tonight. On the desk. On the desk. If they put out a Dirge game, oh my god. There'd be a riot. There'd be a riot. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, like, I'm very, very interested in what they're going to be dropping on us tonight. The case? No, it's the complete game. It's the complete game. Like, I think the condition my copy is in is an excellent condition. I could easily probably, because it's got all the like old Nintendo Power things in here, like all the little inserts and the warranty information, the warranty card, the maps, and a cherry booklet insert. That thing is cherry. Look how glossy and shiny that thing is. That's cherry, baby. But yeah, this is one of my prized possessions. I think, yeah, mine's valued at, I think a guy a couple months ago actually, he offered me $350 for it. I was like, you can touch the box for $350 if you want, but you ain't buying it for $350. My Japanese unopened Final Fantasy VII OG is like $1,100. So I almost sold it a few months ago because we were broke. We was broke. I almost sold my whole game collection. And my wife actually talked me out of it. And my wife's not even into this stuff, right? And she was like, honey, you're going to hate yourself if you sell all that stuff. She's like, you cannot sell your game collection. I was like, you right, baby. You right, baby. You right, baby. Zycon. New sub. What's up? Welcome. My Twitch subs are coming back. You guys are making me feel so good right now. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Me and Tempe. Yo. We getting a sub train going here? Yeah, she's awesome, man. She's awesome. We'll know what to do without her. I know what I'd be doing without her. I'd be sitting in an efficiency department somewhere, wondering what's next. Chris Lee, a new YouTube member, but not a new guy. Backstage Pass. Jordan Ford. They're coming in so fast I can't keep up. Look at you all. Look at you all, making me feel good. Hooking me up over here. What's up? Kilimajira. Thank you for the sub. What we got here? We got... Whoa! Kilimajira. Sorry, I was trying to keep up with all the notifications. 5 gift subs flying around. So, if you got a gift sub from Kilimajira, throw those ones up in the chat. Throw the TYs up and say thank you. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the love. Okay, so you're Mark Erickson in the chat. I know you as me and Tempe, man. Like, it's like the Matrix, right? Like, Mr. Anderson's like, no, my name's Neo. It's like, Mr. James Kaufman. No, man. Keep rocking. It's Kaufman 20XX. That's my real name. Or what was that in X-Men First Class? Magneto's like, what's your name? He goes, John. He goes, what's your real name, John? Pyro. Oh, it's such a great scene. Aerith with 420. Hit the like button if you're hype. Hey, thank you for the $4.20, Aerith. We are going to have a hype AF stream tonight. Because it's like I said earlier, I really think Square Enix is going to bring it tonight. I've got a feeling. And you all know I try to remain skeptical. I try to remain reserved. I'm like, take this with a grain of salt and everything. And this is not just me being hype about the Game Awards and stuff happening. This is a real gut feeling I've got that there is a special energy circling around this show tonight, and I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one that feels this way. Even some of the most skeptical people, I know have been like, texting me like, yo man, I'm starting to think tonight's gonna pop off. I'm like, I think you're right. I think you might be right. Aerith triggering the berserk. Oh yeah, Marius. Hey, thank you for joining us. I think we're gonna get some good stuff. We still have TGS. We may get something that Tokyo Game Show. We already had Tokyo Game Show, right? Back in September. Isn't that where they did the blowout? Oh, we're getting a trailer. We are getting a trailer. And I think that's the floor tonight. Like a Rebirth trailer and 16 DLC. I think that's the floor tonight. That's not even the ceiling. I am pumped. Now there's going to be some filler and there's going to be some stuff that's less interesting for sure throughout the show tonight, for sure. But look, I'm here for it. I think we are going to get some craziness happening tonight. Dino Crisis? Absolutely, Eric. Dino Crisis is probably going to happen at some point. I don't know if we're going to see it tonight, but Look, okay, so since people are talking about gift subs if they see this or that, I've got the bet list. I've got the bets tonight, okay? If you missed it, our betting special last night. If we see Devil May Cry 6, 25 gift subs. If we see Code Veronica Remake, it's 50 gift subs. If we see Genesis in the trailer, it's 25 gift subs. And I'm adding one. I'm adding one right now. Aaron Hall, what's happening, brother? I'm adding one. If Chrono Trigger Remake gets announced tonight. If Chrono Trigger Remake gets announced tonight, 50 gift subs. 50 gift subs if we get Chrono Trigger. I'm locking it in. So I think the way I would do that is I would split it. I'd do 25 on Twitch and 25 on YouTube because I am simul-streaming. So I want to make it fair for all the people who enjoy to watch me stream on this one or that one, you know. Well, don't go too crazy, but hey, if you feel moved, if you feel so moved. Aerith has joined the Kaufmanite Legion. Welcome. A new YouTube member over here. What is happening? Man, I am so pumped. Welcome to the Legion. If we see Genesis tonight, it's 25 gift subs. If we see Genesis tonight, it's 25 gift subs. Bo show. And I've got Twitch open. I'm ready. I'm ready to rock. I've got Twitch and YouTube open because I'm not gonna welch on these bets, right? If it happens, I'm throwing it in because you deserve it. We deserve it for waiting and being patient. Let's go indeed. Trap. What's up, Trap? Throwing out that sub love. Appreciate you, man. Monsieur Trap. Ray, what are you using to stream on both at the same time? I have been giving it thought as well. Restream. I'm using Restream. I'm considering looking into streaming on Kick as well. I've been researching all these different things since I've gone full-time content creation. Excuse me. So I've been researching, but Restream seems to work really well. Yeah, hit that like button. Let people know we are rocking over here. The show isn't even starting yet. We got another half hour for the show starts. The party is rolling, baby. Party is rolling. I'm so excited. And it's not because I'm sleep deprived and I'm hopped up on caffeine. That's just a small part of it. I'm legitimately excited. I'm excited to be hanging out with all of you all. Thank you, Trap. Much appreciated, brother. You don't want to see anything else to be spoiled? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the realm I exist in now. I have to cover it all, you know. I understand I want to be spoiled. Trust me, I've been dodging spoilers and people who might know things. I've just not been talking to them, you know, and just trying to keep my mind clear of all that. Because I want everything I do to be genuine for you all. Because you can tell when it's not. You know what I mean? Part of my job, I'm not a news guy. I'll talk about some news stuff, but I'm a personality. You know, I bring the hype, I bring the love, I bring the energy. That's part of what I do. And I can't do that if I have to fake it if I already know things. So I'm glad I'm not one of the people that knows stuff, because that takes away kind of what I feel I bring to the table for you all. So I'm always happy to see it when you all see it. Yeah, man. Like I've said about the Game Awards, the awards are window dressing. It's all window dressing, you know. It's when it comes to games and gamers, it's all about the hype. That hype brings that good energy. You know what I mean? When does the show start? 30 minutes, Kevin. Starts at 7:30. Actually, matter of fact, I got to make sure that I've got. Let's see here. I heard they were going to do some announcements of the pre-show, so I'm wondering if I should maybe throw on the pre-show. Let me see if there's a pre-show right now. There's already 53,000 watching the Game Awards stream. Now is that? No, it's IGN. The Game Awards. I want to watch their official stream. Here we go. Here we go. Live 4K live stream. So their coverage is going to be starting in 16 minutes. 16 minutes. So cool. All right. Yeah, so the countdown timer on their actual thing says 7:15 p.m. But that's probably going to be, they're probably going to be showing some hype reel type stuff. So any chance the hooded figure is Genesis? That's who I guess, but everybody seems to be saying it's Glenn Holbrook, which if it is, that's kind of disappointing. But it's just a shot of a dude in a hood watching Rufus and the crew. It might be nothing. It could just be Glenn Holbrook and it's just nothing. You know, it's just like, oh, here's a character from the compilation from, you know, and here he goes. He goes off. Now, he doesn't have Genova cells, I don't think, though. So he wouldn't be a part of the reunion. But he definitely looks like he's a part of the reunion. You know, with the black hood and everything. Or maybe he's incognito. Who knows? Glenesis. It's Glenesis. The beginning and the end. Right, well, that was my thing, Mo. Is, you know, I didn't think his beard looked like the color of what Glenn's, like, peach fuzz goatee would look like. You know what I mean? I want Genesis to show up with like a goatee or a beard and like looking rough. You know what I mean? Orin, Final Fantasy X, that's what I want. Yep, and Zach, that was my point in the video when we broke that trailer down. If we get a trailer tonight, I'm breaking the shit out of this trailer. I'm breaking it down. And Genesis' hair is like reddish brown. So that's why I thought it was Genesis. And if I have to put my flag in the ground, I'm gonna stick with Genesis because that's the most interesting thing. Glenn is not interesting. His character is not even interesting in Ever Crisis. I thought he was gonna be like, kind of like Guts from Berserk, like a bit of an edge, not an edge lord, but you know, quiet, like warrior type or whatever. No, he's like a goody two shoes kind of guy. It was really weird. Dracone! Another sub. Our Twitch sub. Holy God. Our Twitch subs. Wow. You all are blowing me away right now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That means so much. I'm speechless right now. You all have really been bringing it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm here to serve. Like I always say, I am just here to serve. And to get us through these trying waters between Final Fantasy VII Remake games. I'm steering the ship. Glenesis, that was great. Really good. I like it. First soldier precedes rebirth by how many years? 15. Yeah, it's like I'm not sure exactly. I think it's like 13 to 15, something like that. Yeah. I'm still going with Genesis. Because if anybody here has followed my content from the beginning, or from around the time we all finished Remake, right? I said my pick to bring in Genesis, my idea to bring in Genesis, I would have him watching the party from afar. I did a whole video on this theory. I would have him watching the party from afar. I would have him, like, not haggard, but but like a grizzled vet, you know? Like he's seen some things. Now, his battle with Zack happens only months prior, just a couple of months prior to all of this, right? So, and then he gets taken by Deep Ground to Reactor Zero and all that, but I would have him hardened, like a real, like he's supposed to be a warden of the planet now. So like, have him act like it. You know, I don't think he would be quoting Loveless anymore either, because that arc for him is over. At the end of Crisis Core, he said the friends are reunited. Like that was the end of the poem for him. And then the planet writes in the last verse of the poem there at the end. And then he's like, nothing shall forestall my return. So it's like an ending of that Genesis. And whatever we get now will be a new, like, being almost. So I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see it. And Genesis looking rough and grizzled, like maybe a little gray in his hair, you know? And like he's seen it, like he's a hardened vet, hardened warrior, you know? And he's a first-class soldier. He's like a super juiced up first-class soldier. He recovered from the cellular degradation. He recovered from that. Think we'll get Dirt-style DLC at some point? Absolutely. Majestic, thank you for the €2. Appreciate you. I don't know how much €2 is, but I appreciate your generosity. That was very kind of you. Thank you. It is time to rock. Time to get it. I could talk about the Genesis stuff all day. As a storyteller, as a director, as a person who puts together stories, that character is fascinating. And he is a wild card. He is a wild card. And you can't, like, if you have a really good wild card in your story, it makes writing the rest of it so much easier. And keeping it interesting, it makes it so much easier. Because you can drop that character in situations and it makes sense every time. Yeah, my thing is, I would think Genesis would test the party. Because he's going to know what's going on. He's going to know what's going on because he's tied to the planet. And I also think I think the weapons are going to awake during Rebirth earlier. I think they're going to awake during Rebirth. Because if they awaken when there's a threat to the planet, what greater threat to the planet than right now what's going on? Excuse me. Pre-show's not on yet. I'm monitoring it over here. So we've got, let's see. So this is how we're looking right now. And we'll be notified. I'll be keeping track. We've got 8.5 minutes. There we go. But yeah, so who is ready for Square to show some more Foam Stars? Hey, hey! Foam Stars hype. And you all know, like, I'll be the first one to tell you all if something is disappointing or if I'm like not into something they're pitching or whatever. I don't hide that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to hide that. But when they do a good job and when I feel like we're about to get something great from them, I'm not going to be shy about that either. So, yeah. Well, the thing to remember about all this stuff with the two worlds is all the characters exist in every world, except for Barrett, Aerith, Tifa, and Red 13. In Zack's world, they're dead now. So, or at least that's what they're showing us. I feel like they're misdirecting us, but I feel like there are some things they're showing us that are legit. They're letting us know this is going on, but this other stuff is very ambiguous. You know, like the main thing happening is very ambiguous, but I feel like this shot right here where they're showing this, I think these characters are dead. That's Zack's world and those characters are dead. That's honestly what I feel. It could all be a big misdirect too, we don't know. Legend of Legaia action RPG remake. I'd be down. I would be down. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like I don't want to, you know, I make it very public what I like and why I like it, you know. But at the same time, I'm not gonna pander to people who like something I like just because they like the same thing. I'll also be hard on something if it's not good, you know. I've been very public that if Rebirth, the Two Worlds thing, if it's whack, I'm gonna tell you when I finish the game, okay, the game is amazing, but what they did with the story is whack. Like, I'm gonna be very, very outspoken about that. I'm not gonna bullshit about it, you know. But I don't think we have to worry about it. I don't think we have to worry about it. Hey, what's up, Kyle Cook? How you doing? Yeah, sick announcements tonight. I think we're in for it. Honestly, I want to see a new Castlevania. Man, you know that's where my heart is. You know that's where my heart is. Like, if they... I commented earlier in the test stream we were doing earlier while I was testing streaming in 2 places. Like, the whole thing with... I don't know how the relationship between Konami and Jeff Keighley's people are. I don't know how that relationship is right now. Because Jeff is an excellent ambassador for gaming. I don't agree with all of his decisions and all of his like personal ways about going about things, like the E3 thing last year. I think he learned a lesson on that. That was very out of character for him, I thought. But when he took Konami to task, I think it was in 2016, 2017, over the Hideo Kojima stuff, publicly on the show, he took them to task over it. Konami did not like that, and Jeff Keighley did not care, and that was good. That was when I became a fan of his, because I was like, yeah, screw Konami. Kojima wasn't the only person they screwed over, but he was the poster child for the people they screwed over. He represented all those people, basically. What's up, Hot Shot? Raid Rock, let's get it. Let's see how much more time we got. But yes, so I don't know what the relationship is like between Keighley and all of them. So that's something I guess we kind of have to stay tuned on. I do think Konami is trying to fix the ship. I think they're trying to right the ship. So we're going to see what the next 2 or 3 years looks like, and then we'll get back to that. Wolverine. I think we finally do see Wolverine tonight. I think we're going to see Wolverine tonight. And I don't need to see a bunch of other Marvel characters in the Wolverine trailer. Just show me Wolverine, show me some combat. EA's doing an Iron Man game? I don't know, man. Yeah, well, I don't think Konami needs to show Suikoden. They can show it, but give us a release date with it. We already know what it is. We already know that they're prettying it up, you know. We just need to know when we're going to be able to play it. Excuse me. Wolverine. Yeah, I was following what you were saying there, Kilimajira. The PT demo, man, those PS3s that still have the PT demo loaded on them go for so much money. They still go for a ton of money. You know what's sickening is I had the PT demo on my PS3 and I just deleted it. I was like, can't wait for this to come out. Sweet. After I played the demo 2 or 3 times, I deleted it. And it's like, no! There is a ton of Castlevania collections they could put out. I've actually been wanting to go back and play Castlevania 64 again. Because people knock Castlevania 64, but it's the only Castlevania game where you actually fight vampires throughout the game. Like, especially once you get to the castle and there's random vampires everywhere, you know? Right, yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I'll be like, I want to play a good horror game. I wish I could go back and play PT again. And then I'll just be like, oh yeah, I had it. And then start beating myself up over it. Oh. I haven't been keeping up with EA, if I'm being quite honest. I know their Star Wars stuff has been pretty good. So, Brave Fencer Musashi. You know, I forgot that I had that original PS1 game. I've got it over there. I forgot I had it in a box. I was emptying some boxes the other day, rearranging all my stuff. And I found Brave Fencer Musashi. And I don't know if you all know this... I don't know if y'all heard the story the other day or not. I'll be quick, but this game's about to start. Was in Goodwill. They had Xenogears for $15. Xenogears. Oh yeah, I picked that up. It's in almost perfect condition. Almost perfect condition. Legacy of Kain remake would be great, but they gotta fix the endings of those games. The endings of the Soul Reaver games suck. They gotta figure out how to do an ending. Alright, we're 1 minute away. I'm gonna switch it up. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna switch it up. $7.14. Alright, cool. There we go. Gonna do this. Now, I hope that this stream is not full of copyrighted music and nonsense, because it just drives me crazy when they do that. It's like, oh, we're demonetizing your stream. It's like, what? You knew we were going to be streaming this. Why are you doing that? Xenogears remake would be incredible. That, I mean, I'm telling you, if they redo Xenogears, they made the decision to do that. There's a lot that would go into making that game too. Just the mech stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to see that world remade as a current gen game. And I would do it. I would do it like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Now, Chrono Trigger Remake, I would want that to look like Dragon Quest XI. I would. But, yeah. So, hey, yo, it's 7:15. It's 7:16. Where's this stream at? Where's this stream at? I'm refreshing. What? What are we doing here? Alright, I'm going to turn the music back on until this starts. There we go. It was a little too quiet. There we go. It depends on where the original rights holders are, where the original rights lie with who, because the rights to these games after a certain period, if they don't re-up the trademarks and things like that on these games after 5 to 7 years, then they revert back to the original holders and all that kind of stuff. So who knows who holds the rights to? I would assume Square is the only one holding the rights to that game right now, because it's Xenogears. It's a part of the Xeno saga, the Xeno world, but it is not necessarily a part of the franchise right now, which Nintendo holds. I'm going to check these other streams real quick and see if... Let's see. Game Awards, Game Awards, Game Awards. No, it looks like it's just not on yet. Yeah, it's just not on yet. Let's see, IGN. Ad. Of course there's an ad. Okay, this is some kind of IGN panel. Okay. Alright, so it has not started yet. Is not started. There we go. Alright, let's put you there. Back, and we're waiting. I know, right? Hey, you can start a few minutes late. Just get it right. You know what I mean? Let's make sure we're good. Make sure we're right. So, all right. So, any more crazy last-second bets before this thing gets going? I'm seeing Xenogears remake. I'm seeing you all put Xenogears out here a lot. I think you're praying for a remake. So, Xenogears, could we get it? We could. We could throw that. We could throw that on the crazy list. We could for sure do that. Best game in the world. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait, man. You gotta wait, dude. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I really feel like they're not cashing the checks they could be cashing, because all you got to do is upscale these games and just port them onto the PlayStation Store and let people buy them for $10 to $15 a pop. You're just printing money. You're just printing money. Dracone, Code Veronica remake. I'm on that boat. I'm on that boat with you. Metal Gear Solid Delta gameplay trailer. Dude, I would love to see that. Kingdom Hearts 4. I think it's possible. Lunar Silver Star story. Dude, I want a Lunar collection. I want them to do with Lunar what they're doing with Suikoden. But I don't know who has the rights to Lunar right now. Shit, maybe I'll go buy the rights if nobody's got it. We'll pool our money. We'll all buy the rights to Lunar. We'll find a way to publish it. Parasite Eve remake would be dope. There's so many things they could be doing. 10-3 after a 10 remake. I've heard that rumor. Final Fantasy 17 teaser. I think we're a ways off on that. Ooh, what if Xbox were to drop something like an Elder Scrolls 6 teaser? And not just a shot of a city, but like show us something. I'm here for any Star Ocean. Hades 2 is rumored to be at the show. It's part of the most anticipated category. Last of Us 1 and 2 remakes. The second remake's coming to Xbox. They're gonna remake it again just for Xbox. You said what about Earthbound remake? I read that as what about Earthworm Jim? I was like, yes, new Earthworm Jim. Let's do it. What up, Evo? What up, Evo, my friend? How we doing? I'm gonna move some things over to this side before we get started. A little last second organizational. Get my organizationals right. Alright. The dashboard. Put you over here. Cool, cool, cool. Wow, 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 wow. Cool. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna run the video until the Game Award starts. So, dude, we were kind of joking, not joking about that earlier, KN man. If the Rebirth demo drops tonight, I'll play that damn thing until I take my son to school in the morning. My wife's gonna be like, "Did you not sleep last night?" Like, no, I didn't sleep at all last night. Grandia, Legacy of Kain, yeah. I love the Soul Reaver games and the Legacy of Kain games. Just the endings were always a letdown. But there's some real hype swirling around this show. I'm not gonna lie, there's some real hype swirling around this show. Shout out to my boy Silas. How you doing, Silas? I'm getting text messages from a lot of people watching your stream for the Game Awards tonight. And I'm like, yo, let's do it. Let's go. Beast Security Void performed. Rabbi Bill Clinton, shout out on that guy. I forgot about that guy. Oh my god. That was hilarious. Didn't he didn't he do a shout out bomb on another show? Like he snuck into another show or something like that? Brandon, Bushido Blade 3. I would be all about it. I love Bushido Blade. The first Bushido Blade is amazing. The second one was pretty good, but the first one's the best. Ray, love your content, brother. I've been staying away from your FF7 Rebirth content. It's close to the release that, and you are typically spot on with your theories. I do not want to Hey, man, I don't blame you, Andre. I wouldn't listen to me either, because probably gonna get it right. I'm just kidding. It's all fun. Like, we're all right and we're all wrong until we're not, right? It's all on the table until it's not. So, yeah. Square Enix is building a mighty tower right now. I feel like since they did the whole reorganization of the company and they let Crystal Dynamics and all that kind of stuff go, they let Hitman and Tomb Raider and all that stuff kind of walk out the door. I really feel like, Mo! Oh, now you're talking to me. Now you're talking to me. You've watched my content. Nightmare Creatures remake? I'll stop dead while I was just talking about Nightmare Creatures remake. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Ziggy Khan. I appreciate it. Nightmare Creatures remake, Activision, give it to me all day. Prepare to enter Spittlefield. Dude, Nightmare Creatures, the first time I played that with my boys back at home when 1997 or not, whenever it was, the first stage when you're going and you hear all this metal squeaking and like the and all the sound effects, then you just hear boom, 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 boom. Dude, talk about atmosphere. Nightmare Creatures brings that atmosphere. Yes. Nine, what's up, my brother Nine? How you doing, brother? Everybody shout out to Nine, the legend in the chat right now. But yes, so what I was saying before Mo like defragged my brain with Nightmare Creatures remake. Oh my god, that would be amazing. I always wanted to make a Nightmare Creatures movie. I thought Nightmare Creatures would be an incredible movie. Anyway, I feel like since Square Enix kind of realigned the company and how they're doing things, I love the business of gaming too. I don't talk about it a lot on the channel, but I love the business of gaming. The behind the scenes stuff and everything. Since Square started redoing all their stuff or whatever, it really seems like they have had a mission. They have had a direction. And I felt like before they didn't say that they had direction. They were doing a bunch of stuff, but there was no direction. The fact that we have not seen anything. We got Star Ocean and we got Super Mario RPG. Those came out. They didn't like advertise them a whole lot or anything. As far as advertising and marketing and stuff goes, Square Enix has been relatively quiet since about August or September. And I'm like, as a guy with a marketing background, I'm like, what are they doing? They're doing something. Tonight might be the beginning of all that. So I am here for it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Alright, so we've got an ad coming here. Game. Oh, okay. Presented by Gillette. Alright, so we've got the countdown has begun. Let's see. Let's full screen that baby. The countdown is begun. Yes. Alright. Let's do it. It's on, baby. It's on. Daddy David. Let's go. Yeah, those were pretty. Those were almost shadow drops. Those were almost shadow drops. Lee Pete, I am stoked. I am so ready to get into this, to get every part of this. Lee Pete, also a new channel member. How's it going? Appreciate you. How we looking? How we looking? Okay, everything's looking good. Smash that like button. Let people know we are live and we are rolling. That's how the Matrix bots let everybody know this is the place to go, right? So smash that like button. I appreciate the hell out of you all. All right. All right. So, I am floored by what we could possibly get tonight. I'm like legitimately excited. Like the awards, I've told you all several times in the last seconds here. Whatever your game of the year is, whatever your favorite thing or whatever it was, that is the game of the year. That is the best soundtrack. That is the RPG of the year. Whatever mine was, whatever my GOTY is, Sea of Stars, that is the GOTY. This stuff is the opinions of people who may not even be into the things you're into, so it doesn't amount to anything. So, if something you want to win doesn't win, doesn't matter. It won with you, and that's all that matters. And guess what? Probably made a lot of money too, so you're probably going to see another one. So keep that in mind as we march forward here. This show is supposed to be about 3 hours long. Let's do it. Unmuted. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so the following program may contain content that some viewers find offensive and may contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures for those who are photosensitive, epilepsy. Alright, yeah.
Oh, hi. It's
the game.
me, Sydney.
Oh, so this is a pre-show.
You all at
There is a pre-show.
what I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023
Let's see. Why is
Game
it
Awards.
dipping?
And just
It went down to
like New Year's
360.
Eve,
No,
our
no,
Game
no. No, no, no.
Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight,
All right.
the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements.
What?
Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage for the first time ever. It is truly magical here, live at the Peacock Theater for gaming's biggest night. We are streaming around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all
Let's
stoked
get it.
for our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night.
Okay, what's it going to be?
Yes, let's hear it.
What's it going to be?
It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA. But this time, we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, all right. Let's see it. This was a PS3 game, wasn't it? I think this was a PS3 game. Or PC? Was it a PC game? Oh. All right. Brothers. Makes me want to watch Full Metal Alchemist again.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together or tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island.
How dirty.
Party Animals.
Pikmin 4. Oh, Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Sonic Superstars. And Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder, right? You can't have a GOTY contender get beat by Pikmin 4.
Super Mario
Yeah.
Brothers Wonder.
Yeah, that was like... That was a given, man. You can't... Oh, there he is. It's Bowser.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario.
I wonder if...
In my experience,
I wonder if they line up representatives that are going to take the award for each game, and then like, or if it's just Bowser up there, everybody's like, oh, Super Mario's winning if there's Bowser. Now, I like to think they line up the people that could possibly be winning off camera, and then when they announce Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Bowser just elbows everybody to get in front of him and goes get the award. He drops elbows on everybody.
Peach, Yoshi, or an Abbott. This game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Congratulations, Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
All right.
And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row.
What?
What? First
Oh.
up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
If there's over a dozen, and we're going ahead knocking out 4 right now. But they did say world premieres. So games like Metal Gear Delta and Rebirth, those aren't world premieres. Those are just new trailers. So that's something to keep in mind. Chrono Trigger remake would be a world premiere. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, this looks trippy. This looks crazy. This looks really weird. It's like a PS5 NES game. What? It's got like a WarioWare feel to it, but it's dark. That is trippy. That's really weird. Oh, so he doesn't know when it's coming out yet. Yeah, the music was dark. This is the supplement to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. They're trying to figure out what's going on with the different worlds and stuff. I don't think the show... Let me look. I don't think the show is streaming at 60 FPS. I don't think the show's streaming at 60 FPS. Okay, that's 2. Here's 3. This looks like Beyond Good and Evil. Stylistically. Finji. Sweet baby. Just gonna hang out in the graveyard for real. Listen to my beats as I beats some ass. I like how they speak like a weird language. That's wild. 2025. Lots of announcements for 2025, but these are world premieres, so it makes sense.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that.
But I still sleep in the graveyard.
Monsters in your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50+ countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators, and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #GamingOnTikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
Don't skip this cutscene. I see what you did there.
A place of wonder and awe.
I see what you did there.
We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet.
What these
generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold, our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now. And
it's another killer 10-year-old robot. Wait, I feel like I should know what this is. Is this a mobile game? No, this is not a mobile game. What is this? I feel like I should know what this is. I'm looking at you all right now. Yeah, I knew that, Chris. I knew it was rumored for a remake. I thought that's what we were looking at. End field. What is this? Oh! It's a Fort Sim. Seven Samurai, the game. Protect the rice farmers from the bandits. I like they had like a sphere grid leveling system there. No, yeah, they're definitely not Justin, but this is the show opening stuff. Well, this is the pre-show. This is the pre-show. Don't forget, we're still in the pre-show. I thought 7:30 the show proper started, but you are the chosen one. Billy. The
rogue trader has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle. To restore the dynasty.
Now I must restore my mentals.
To reclaim what humanity
the
has
cauldron.
Lost. To venture forth into
these
darkness
people
and bring the light
that we've seen in every game ever made. This guy that you fought in every roguelike ever made.
Dangerous heretics, vile mutants, and Xenos threats beyond number. All must be cleansed in his name.
Let the cleansing begin. That's why I used to say when I worked at Walmart on third shift about 4 a.m. I'd be ready to bring the cleansing. After about the third wave of college students came in to kick all the balls in the toy section around. I was the guy with the red hair there. I'm ready for the cleansing. Warhammer, okay. That's why it kind of looked familiar.
Wait, you're Connor Kenway. Good thing for you that I'm here then.
Kenway. Oh, I was gonna say Connor Kenway. This is Assassin's Creed. What is this? Is this a straight to Facebook video game? Look, I'm not gonna lie. These graphics look bad.
Where do I start?
These graphics look like PS3.
What could be better? Flatter me as always, Antonio.
Downright impressive. I thought it said downgraded and impressive. Oh, that was what's her name? I'm spacing on the name of that actress. She could do better than a D-level Assassin's Creed game on virtual reality. She could pull a better job than that, right? Nexus VR. I'd want to do a leap of faith, but not in
Welcome back
PS3
to the
graphics.
2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award, this time for innovation in accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits.
Oh,
Their
shoot.
teams have created software and hardware that make
I
it
did
possible
shoulders
for people
and
of all abilities
triceps
to experience
today,
the medium of gaming.
and I'm like
With
super
accessible
tight.
features and
I'm
technology
trying to
that
stretch
get us
out.
all one step closer to a seamless
Yeah,
experience
you
for
know,
everyone. These nominees
and
are due to
Wikoti,
work, and they
I know
are
I just butchered your name. I
Diablo 4,
apologize.
Forza Motorsport,
I straight to
Rush,
Facebook. You went straight to
Marvel
Facebook.
Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1,
But yeah, they're
and
all like
Street Fighter 6. And
they
the
all
Game
look low
Award
budget
goes
so
to
far, and that's fine. You know,
Forza Motorsport.
we've seen mostly all indies so far, so they're gonna look a little bit like that.
Thank you so much for this. Since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen
The two of
a
these
dramatic
girls,
shift
they
in
both
the
elbowed
industry
the
toward
people that were
making
around
gaming
them.
more
Go
accessible.
get my award.
And with this
Go get
list
my
of
award.
amazing nominees, it just really drives that home.
Dropping bows.
At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
Like the people in the crowd, they're looking straight ahead. It's really weird. They're not even looking at the presenters or anything over here. They're just looking straight at the blank Game Awards screen.
Teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to
Big
our
thank you
studio
to everybody
leadership
placing
team,
bets on our
accessibility
game.
leadership team, and last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner. For
Special
the last 2
thanks to
years.
everybody whose ass we just kicked to come up
We're
here
really
and get
proud
this
of
award.
the work that we've been able to do.
You're
So
welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being losers and letting me win.
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by
Okay, here's some
making
more
their
indie
games
stuff.
and their company
So yeah,
accessible
this
and
is very
inclusive,
much,
they can develop new types
this
of
is very
gameplay
much,
with stories that everyone can
opening.
enjoy. They created the following game in a deep
Very much
collaboration with
opening
artists and developers
show,
from the deaf community.
get it out of the way
We are
kind of stuff.
very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
The Odd Gentleman. Oh, yes, bully, bully. Bully, oh, take your crumpets. I'm an odd gentleman. Ugh. She gets grounded for getting sprinkles everywhere. It's like, I told you not to get the sprinkles out. Told you not to get the glitter out. It's an Iseki. It's an Isekai. Oh, you had me until the songs. You had me until the songs, man. So this is making me think of the Wizard of Oz, but technically the Wizard of Oz would be an Isekai, right? That would be an Isekai. Is that the first? Is that maybe the first Isekai? Questions that have never been asked, I believe, that we need answers to. We need to really consider this. Don't crush her. Don't crush that little girl. Okay, well, okay, harmonium, I guess. I thought it meant like harmonious, like making the world harmonious again, but okay. In that respect,
Honestly,
I should have expected the music.
How much better gaming can get? What happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming?
No, it's
Also,
not.
can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories.
Oh, just
The
get him out of the way.
nominees for Best esports athletes are Faker, Zywoo, Demon
It's like,
One,
just
Hydra,
knock these out right now.
Ruler, and Imperial How. And the game award goes
Are they gonna
to
get to come get an award?
Faker. For
No,
Best
they are
Esports
not.
Coach, the nominees
They're not gonna get to come up and get an
Potter,
award.
Sonic,
They're like, get this out of the way.
Zelda, Ecstasy, and Homie. And the Game Award goes to
Homie.
Potter.
Not your day, homie. Not your
For
day,
Best
homie.
Esports event, here are the nominees. 2023 League of Legends World Championship. Blast TV Paris Major 2023. EVO 2023. The
Evo.
International Dota 2 Championships 2023.
Evo.
And Valorant Champions 2023. And the Game Award goes to 2023 League of Legends World
Ooh,
Championship.
with the upset victory.
For Best Esports
Get out of
game,
here,
the nominees
losers.
are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, PUBG Mobile, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to
Which one is it?
Valorant.
I was gonna say Valorant, not because I know anything about it, because I know a ton of people that play it.
The best esports team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Gaming Gladiators, JD Gaming. and
You all
Team Vitality.
forgot the G
And
on
the Game Award
gaming.
goes to
You forgot the G on gaming.
JD Gaming.
If you could spell your name right,
Congratulations.
you might have won an
I love
award
esports.
if you
I'm a
couldn't
huge
spell.
esports fan, just like my father and his father before him.
Now, is that what they're really
League of Legends are
called?
a huge esports family, dating all the way back to
Or did
mid-
the Game Awards forget to put a
But
G
before
on
you can think too hard about
a
it,
G
it's
on the
time
end of
for
their name?
another
That's what we
two
need to
world
know.
premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
Ah! Oh shit! Broke that kid's nose. Woo! What is up? What is this? Oh, Dead Cells. I don't know. This is like a Dead Cells roguelike where you get killed a lot and start over again. People love Dead Cells. I hated that game. I hated it because it drew me in. And I was like, I know what this gimmick is and I can't stop playing it. I eventually had to stop playing it. Unhappy tree friends. You did. Like, I like this animation, but I get the feeling I already get the feeling that Windblown. I already get the feeling that this is like a gimmick, kind of like Dead Cells. Like you just get killed a lot and start over or whatever. This is some VR. Looks pretty trippy. Alien baby face. Amoeba. Oh, skeleton alien baby face. Amoebus eel destroys dark skeletal baby faces. So, okay, that's a great title for this game. How do we put this on the package? It's Death Stranding. Nope, I was wrong. I was wrong. Thrasher.
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same artist slash composer that blew
Suteki
our minds
Dane
back in
is one of
2016,
the
Pull and
goated
Pepper. I'm so
Final
excited
Fantasy
we've got
ending theme
another
songs.
mind-bending game
Probably my
coming from
favorite
him
of
in
all time.
2024.
Good
Special
call
shout
on
out
that.
to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York
You're
City
bragging.
flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at two places at once.
Don't
but
know
the
who any
last
of those
time I tried
people
to
are.
clone
You're
myself, it
bragging,
sparked
lady.
A pretty sizable fire in the MIT Experimental Physics Lab. Oops. But we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Do we have to? Oh, Starfield. No, that's already came out. Samsung didn't make that, lady. Samsung did not make that, lady. What are you doing here? Well, so are they making a console? What is this? Ah, okay.
Good morning.
Let's begin.
Okay. Alright, Persona.
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk.
So this is Persona on Xbox. I thought Persona was already on Xbox. Am I wrong about that? Oh wait, no, this is Persona 3.
A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour.
Oh, okay.
It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh?
Persona. Next. Come on.
Why do you try
They're from the Hidden Leaf.
No, it's hopeless.
In fact, I don't even really have a good reason to live.
Is that Johnny Bosch?
Me, or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning.
I think it is.
Soon, the end will come.
He's also Renzia Windlance in Aurora. In case you didn't know.
To me,
That's right, you're right, Aaron. Good call, man. Yep, there it is. Good job. February 2nd. Wow, okay. Play Persona today. Do it right now.
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona game, that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5
Let's
are
see.
bringing you a spectacular
5 minutes till the main
celebration of
show.
mobile gaming. It's going to be an epic event just like this next world premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
What? Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. I love how creative people are getting with pixel art in video games. Like, it's really refreshing to see. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Dave the Diver Dredge. December 15th. Is that a shadow drop?
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The
I thought she was
theater
gonna
is
say, I
filling
can't
up
believe it.
behind
It's
me.
almost
hard
time
to
for
hear
Dave the
myself
Diver.
Over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Iron Mouse. People make
So
games.
yeah, get these out of the way.
Quackity.
We gotta get these out of the way.
And Cypher PK.
Minerva Godhand. That's a cool name. That's a cool
And
name.
the game award goes to Iron Mouse.
She's like, I didn't write the jokes. They just fall out of my mouth, people. Let's keep them rolling.
Is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my
This almost
community.
sounds like AI. It almost sounds like AI.
Very special thanks to Bishojo, who brings
Getting ready for
all
those
my
big drops.
ideas
That's
to life.
right.
Thank you so much to my
Doing it.
team that hosts me every single day, and thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
All right.
Congratulations, Iron Mouse.
Got it.
Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm
Quit
just
it.
a hoarder. A hoarder
Stop
of
it.
world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
What?
What a beautiful world. Too bad they never made another one.
This is a major world premiere. All right. All right. Well, if it gets us to the main show, all right. I wasn't too interested in the pre-shows. It's usually stuff like this, but it is what it is. Because you know Jeff Keighley wants to be up there announcing all the big, dropping all the big ones out there. I played this. You build bridges with goo. That's that should be on the back of the box. Yeah, I played this one 15 years ago. You build bridges with goo. It was on Stadia. That's why nobody heard of it. Mixed with Loco Roco. Hey, look, I liked Loco Roco. What was that? PSP? Loco Roco. I used to joke with my buddy. I'd pull the game out. I'd be like, my loco es muy roco. Or my roco es muy loco.
Man, that is satisfying to watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
What is this?
It's a story about a world very different.
Oh, okay.
It is a world where all people are equal.
This is we were talking about this earlier.
Much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
The show is 3 hours.
The fool of a king is dead.
Yeah, this looks dope.
What will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago.
Oh, what is the name of this game? We were just talking about it earlier.
A man of proven strength.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration.
This looks amazing.
The tournament for the throne.
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing. When every day
Metaphor. Thank you. Metaphor. I don't know why I spaced on that.
United as one tribe.
Yeah, this looks really good. This is the first really great looking game of the night.
By tribal purity, followed by the differences that make us who we are.
Those applaud to his life.
Wow, I love the style of the game. Like it's heavy Persona, but it's doing its own thing as well.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me.
Okay. Yep. Awesome. Awesome. I won't get to play it, but that's awesome.
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but we are very far from done. Our big show.
That's not
is
exclusive to
about begin,
Xbox?
but don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby, and I cannot wait because
Wow,
this show
she
is
coming on to the whole
absolutely
crowd
stacked.
there.
We have tons of
Don't
big
worry, last
awards,
time you see
even
me,
more
I'm
world
staying all
premieres
night,
of
baby.
brand new
Don't you
games,
worry.
And an incredibly
Okay.
special guest, a legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo. I have to admit,
Oh yeah,
I'm
Jeff
now
Keighley loves his
really
Muppets, man.
starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way.
Don't.
Okay, thank you all.
That'll
for
be the
going on this journey
shoehorn,
with me. You're the best
like
friend
actors
the
on
host
stage
could
or
ask
whatever.
for. Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
Might just be your network. You might want to refresh. Everything on my end is running smooth. I'm 60 FPS now. Look at that stage. Look at that stage. Was that Sting? The actor Sting? I mean, not the actor, but the singer. Who's an actor too?
Game Awards. Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres.
Oh man.
More than anything,
I'm telling you all, I got a feeling.
This is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the
What
world
up, Sora?
to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive.
Mr. G, don't forget about Labyrinth.
Extraordinary video
Don't forget about Labyrinth. No, that was David Bowie. Okay, forget about Labyrinth. That was David Bowie. Never mind. Forget it. Forget I say anything.
Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Anuma, Mr.
Maybe. It might be.
After winning.
Tie him down, boy. Tie him down. It might be.
For Breath of the Wild. Good luck tonight. One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating 25 years
Oh,
of
this
Cerny
guy.
games. Thank you for being here, Mark.
What was that boring video that came out? He was trying to explain everything in that one state of play. And everybody was like, what are they doing?
Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we are also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year.
Yo.
Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now we have
That one guy had a look on his face like
big show.
he had like
So let's
resting
get
bitch
right
face,
into
man.
it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards. Yep, we're gonna do it. The actor behind Kratos in God of War,
Yeah.
Christopher Judge.
Boy. That one little guy in the front row was like, yes, yes, he's huge. Yes, he is a huge man.
Good evening, everybody.
This guy's energy is infectious. He's like wild. He's out there.
Pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last
Got the snakeskin pants on.
Forgetting to thank my wife.
What is going on?
Mother. All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Oh! Oh snap! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Another company I'll never work for. I'm here to present the award. Best performance.
That one landed, boy. That one landed in the heart of the compound.
Audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
My pick is Yuri Lowenthal.
Best performance.
Revenge is a weapon.
And not just because I'm working with him on Aurora.
5 years. Hope may be beyond our grasp. You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
My name's Astarion. They won't ever control me again. Ready for your annual physical?
We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my whack record.
My whack record.
Seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbar.
Oh, Astarion. Okay. I like these. Is he wearing a Hakusho? He is. Awesome. All right. Well deserved. He did a great job.
Hi. This is unreal. I just wanted to say...
Good call for everybody who picked Neil Newborn.
I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted.
That's the guy I thought was staying, sitting in the crowd.
Unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing this. I appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
I like his what he's rocking right now. But I'm glad I'm not the only one that caught that, Chris.
Sure. So thank you. There are lots.
I caught that too.
Now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres.
I saw that too, Chris.
First one. It's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
This was my pick to play Sid Highwind. This was my pick to play Sid Highwind, people.
Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. And I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career, all right, all right, all right. But they told me, they said, no, don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
So I guess he's not Sid Highwind. All right.
The Archetype team first reached out to me. I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game,
I'm a drug dealer.
Time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. Now, personally, I have had some experience with time dilation.
I was going to say he was in a...
Now you can too. So now I'm proud to
He was
share
in
the
that
first
Christopher
ever
Nolan
look at
movie.
Exodus.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
It's after the eclipse. God Hand has already taken the Band of the Hawk.
What she found.
Interstellar, that's what it was. There was another movie that came out around the same time that kind of had something to do with kind of a similar thing.
To fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
This feels like a very PC or Xbox video game. This feels very PC or Xbox. Nothing wrong with that. It's just like I feel like a lot of these types of games are on PC or Xbox.
I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart, and I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the
That was
gates.
intense.
When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me. Wait, please, Tom. I love you.
Our service.
The concept looks very interesting. And it's a beautiful game as far as like the space shots and everything.
We are the travelers.
This looks really interesting, I'm not gonna lie. The concept looks interesting, but it doesn't look like something I'm gonna play, if I'm being honest. What was the thing I said last year to the Game Awards? Like, oh, it's that game. Oh, it's that game again, you know?
Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well, now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
Oh, man. What? Come on, Jeff. What we got? PlayStation Studios. What do we got? Oh, hell. Oh, man.
Certain you remember nothing of this place.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
The rumors were true.
Master thyself.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Wow. I saw a handful of people in my comment section on the predictions thing say the God of War DLC or the God of War sequel or whatever. What? Wait. Whoa. 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 That's like 5 days. Wow.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation.
Wow, they kept a lid on that.
An adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free the team at Santa Monica Studio, our fans,
Wow. And it's free.
God of War Ragnarok Valhalla,
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I respect that.
5 days on
I'm not a God of War guy, but that's awesome.
Amazing.
I'll count that as a shadow drop.
Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
They made the Goose Game. That was them. A new video game for you and your friends. What is it? Frogger. Frog game. Monkey game.
Oh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Let's go.
Why does this look interesting? Why does this look strangely interesting? It's like, I don't know. It's like some weird fever dream. I'm gonna step out for just a second, guys. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
I'm here to save a prince.
Are you now?
Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Take the lead, Sargon.
You are to leave for Mount Karth at once. Bring him back. Bring back my son.
It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Farum, are you all right?
I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Juergens.
Hi. Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
Did I miss anything? It was something like Fortnite. I need Legend of Dragoon franchise, Rebirth. Legend of Dragoon that bring... Oh, StarCraft? Okay, so I missed StarCraft. And guys, I have to mute this because this will get a copyright notice. A performance, a song will get a copyright notice, so I have to mute this. I apologize. But it's pretty crazy that the God of War drop. Prince of Persia? Oh, is it the old school type Prince of Persia, not the PS2 era Prince of Persia? Sing for me, sing for you. Yeah, I don't want to give you all too much of these silver pipes right now. But yeah, so I love that there's theatrics back in rock and roll now, you know, and like heavy metal and stuff. Like, you know, it used to be King Diamond and Kiss and bands like that, but now you've got like Ghost and you've got these people, whoever they are. I never heard of them, but I went to tuck my son in for the night. He was going to bed, so I can't miss that. If I'm home, I gotta do that. That's one thing I do every night if I'm home. So stream or no stream. So Code Veronica remake, that would be dope. And look, Capcom is there tonight celebrating their 40-year anniversary. You think they're not gonna bring something? You think they're not gonna bring something? Devil May Cry 6 Code Veronica remake? Come on, man. Come on. They're going to absolutely bring it. They're going to bring something. I know they're there for a game of the year, but Code V-Make. Oh yeah, I can't miss it. You know, when he grows up, I want him to know that his mommy and daddy tucked him in every night. So Monster Hunter, yeah. Isn't there rumored to be like a new Monster Hunter in the works? Dragon's Dogma 2. But that doesn't carry the weight that like a Resident Evil or a Mega Man or something like that does. This is Hellblade. Okay. I like the Hue. They're like a Mongolian band. Have you all ever heard of them? I love listening to them. They're kind of like the same kind of vibe. Ninja Theory. Yeah, hang on. I thought they were playing a song over this. That's why I didn't unmute it yet.
I won't stop fighting for them.
Has this game come out yet?
The very last beat.
I feel like we've been like waiting for this game for like 3 or 4 years. I feel like they announced this game like, I don't know. I mean, did this game ever come out? I think it did, right? It didn't? It hasn't come out yet? What on earth? So yeah, it looks great, but it's looked great for like 4 years. This game needs to come out.
All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang.
You know, I mean, yeah, it looks phenomenal. But here's my thing with games that look incredible, right? Here's my things with games that look incredible. The same people are still gonna beat them in a week or two and then not pick them back up. Whether you take 2 years or 3 years to develop your game, or you took 7 or 8 years to develop your game, they're still gonna blow through it in a week or two and then they're gonna be done with it. You know? So I feel like we've been looking at previews and trailers for this game since like 2020 or 2019. So it's got a new... Was it always called that? Eh. Yeah, I remember hearing about... I never played it, obviously. I didn't have an Xbox. But I did hear that the first Hellblade's gameplay was kind of rough.
At the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC,
If we don't see something for Ghost of Tsushima 2 tonight, I think it'll be
Please
springtime.
welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon.
Ed Boon, I was gonna say, here comes Ed Boon. You remember when they did the Mortal Kombat 12 tease? Or was it 11? Mortal Kombat 11.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in.
He was out there to do some kind of weird, like, award or whatever to present it.
And yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain.
And then it showed like the logo and the lightning and everything behind him.
Best narrative.
In a horror story.
Alan Wake 2, I think, is what I had for this.
Blackett blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Attention, all personnel! We have uninvited guests!
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
You want to join us?
And the award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Ah, there we go. Yes. Yes, deserved. 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 God, I hope it wins Game of the Year. God, that would be amazing.
Thank you so much.
I have not played Spider-Man 2.
Wake 2 from the beginning was a very
but I wanted to experience it, so I did watch some YouTube playthroughs of it.
The whole narrative team, the writers,
I'm actually...
Tyler,
I'm not saying this for clout, or anything, I'm not, but I'm actually friends with Yuri Lowenthal, so because we worked together on Aurora and doing some stuff for that, so I wanted to support him, so I wanted to see his performance, and I watched some story stuff for Spider-Man 2. So, but no, I did not play it.
Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David.
I am so happy for the Alan Wake 2 staff and the team,
and the song maker
for all the love it's getting.
Custom music,
deserved, man.
Custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every song maker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you.
Oh, they were the ones that did the music for Alan Wake. Okay.
To do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much.
Playing them off.
As always.
We gotta move, bro. Ed Boon goes, "Get over there! Get over there!" Oh, he totally should have said that. Come on, man. Saturday Night Live in Tokyo.
アーティストとして私たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちはボーダーレス。私たちはアーティスト。私たちはどこにでも存在する。
I'm keeping a close eye on my betting list here.
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first, So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Who is this?
I see many amazing gamers.
Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is great, man. It's fantastic.
Akumi Nakamura desu. Konnichiwa. Oh, I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First,
I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna check it out this weekend.
The Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all you. Your support changed my life. Today,
What's going on?
I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. Meet it. Bye bye.
Okay. Okay, so she's there to show her game. Okay, all right. So she made this by herself? Yokai. Yokai. Kimuri.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kemuri and like this project.
Okay, I was like, wait, what? Yeah, it looks kind of cool. But I was trying to figure out, like, did he say she did that by herself? That's freaking impressive, man. That's really impressive. Like, that's what I was trying to figure out. She started her own studio or she did that by herself? I couldn't figure out what they were talking about there. Very interesting art style in this. Alright, well that explains it. This looks gorgeous. Yeah, this is a beautiful game. This makes me think of the RPG of the Year category. Like, it makes me think, like, Baldur's Gate 3 has to win that, right? Because it's nominated for GOTY. So, No Rest for the Wicked. Oh, that's cool. So, it's nominated for GOTY. So, it's got to win Best RPG of the Year because none of those games in that category are nominated for GOTY. So, it's got to win, right? I mean,
Action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter
yeah,
win
like
one
a lot of the premieres have been good,
Legion Go gaming
for
handhelds,
sure.
a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
So, like, I am curious if we are going to get anything like a shadow drop, right? For a demo or something like that. I'm still thinking about that. I'm still like levitating on that right now.
The best discoveries are the ones you really feel. The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover.
Oh, Liza P. Like, I'm really curious if we're going to get like a new, like a new game or a sequel to a franchise or something like that we don't see coming, like that we've not been talking about or anything like that. I know that we said, you know, the God of War thing was wild. That DLC that's coming out in 5 days. Yeah, Sora, exactly. That was a crazy one, for sure. Is anybody excited about this Avatar game? Is anyone looking forward to this?
You have the mark. You are Sorrento.
I don't know anybody that's looking forward to this game. Not saying it's going to be bad or anything like that, but after that last movie, like, I think a lot of people were disappointed in that last Avatar movie. It made a killing. It made a lot of money. But, entertaining. That's the best game form I can say about it. It's entertaining.
But they have made us warriors.
Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
Yeah, meh. Very meh, you know. I guess I'm just not like, I'm not a big Avatar fan. That's my thing. Like, Avatar: The Last Airbender is the only Avatar. Like the James Cameron Avatar movies, I don't know. Doesn't do anything for me. But you know what does? Hope. Hope works for me. Right there, baby. We got hope. We got hope, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets. That's right.
Okay, he's a huge Muppets. He's a huge Muppets fan.
Hey, Jeff. Good to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
don't think.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played.
Yeah, man. It's going to be wild.
Thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game.
Yeah, MJ1, like while I was watching the first Avatar in the theater, I was following it, and I was kind of with them until they named the mineral they were after unobtainium.
That's right, you do love
and I went womp womp, like out loud in the theater. I went womp
womp. Mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
You kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board? Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda?
Terminator 2 for sure.
Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
IRL.
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie Game.
I wonder if he has a contract with Jim Henson Company to where once a year at the Game Awards they have to come on and do something or whatever. I'd be super down for a Parasite Eve remake, man. Absolutely. I didn't see Gollum nominated for anything.
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah!
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
All right, cool. Okay. I did hear good things about Cocoon. I have heard that's a fun game. But I've not played it.
Wow. Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppe, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
She's like, oh, I want to
The
talk.
Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
So you gotta take your cues. He's done, you gotta get up there. He's done, you gotta get up there.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch to lock
Most
your vote.
anticipated. I think we all know what's getting
Time
that.
for our next world premiere.
I think we all know what's getting that.
Yo, yo.
Crazy Taxi?
Did you save the game?
Really?
Wait, is this the Sega thing? Is this the Sega thing? It's the Sega thing. What is this? Jet Set Radio. Woo! Okami? What? Crazy Taxi? That was Golden Axe that showed earlier. Shinobi? What? What? Wow. It said and more. Wow.
Oh yeah! Now typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games.
Wow.
So many memories for all of us. All those
They're remaking all their old
set
classics.
for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega.
Give me
for that
Power
truly
Stone. I
incredible
want Power Stone.
All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
What? What is this? Okay. Okay. I did hear about this game coming out. I did hear about this.
Tremble before my power! I'll show you the horrors of hell.
Yo, man. Sparking Zero. Oh, that's a cool name. Sparking. Dun, dun. Sparking. Oh, yeah, man. Cool. Okay. All right. Oh, Power Stone was Capcom? I just remember it being on the Sega Dreamcast.
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
From the world of Dead by Daylight. Huh. And I heard Dead by Daylight was ending. Is that true? I think that's ending. So we'll see. This looks good. Like, you know, I always wanted to play Dead by Daylight and get into that and that whole horror back and forth scenario, but it's just one of those things I never had time to play, man. What is this though? That kind of makes me think of It right there. Is it? No, no. So that's pretty crazy looking. Ooh, man. Streets of Rage, Sega Genesis was amazing. Comic Zone. And I know Earthworm Jim isn't Sega, but I was joking about Earthworm Jim earlier, so. Well. Is this like their own... The casting of Frank Stone? See, yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know.
That's right. Two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
What is this going to be? Whoa, wait. Whoa, wait! Is this Mana? Is this Legend of Mana? What? Goosebumps, baby. Goosebumps. I don't think it's Legend of Mana. I think it's a new one in the Mana series. I don't think this is a remake or anything. Yes, it is. It's a new Mana game. Ah. Yes. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, that is hype, dude. That is hype. Visions of Mana. Day one, baby. Day one. 2024. On everything. Yo, man. Is this an ad?
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum. A fleeting moment can
Koei
feel like a
Temco?
lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end. The only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
What is this? No. Is this?
Without remorse.
Is this Sekiro?
If the drum drives the rhythm, then the river directs the flow.
Let's do do this together.
No, this is that game they advertised, Rise of the Ronin. Yeah, this is the game they advertised about 6 to 9 months ago. Rise of the Ronin. Yeah.
To alter the river below.
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered.
Oh yeah, his look is awesome. Like his characters, his face, the way he looks, is awesome. That's a classic Ronin look though, because samurai were like, you know, clean shaven for the most part and everything. And if you're a Ronin, you looked a bit like a mutt. You know, you looked a bit like you were kind of out there in the wild a little bit. Rise of the Ronin.
Rumor is, a Veiled will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
Man, that looks awesome. March 22nd. We've got a release date.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. And now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon.
He's like, we're just gonna run through
2,
this.
Ghost Runner 2.
Armored Core 6 is the one I'm pulling for on this. I didn't make a prediction on it, but
Goes to Armored
yeah,
Core 6,
all right,
Fires of
cool.
Rubicon. Congratulations from.
All right.
The nominees for Best Art Direction: Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda.
I think this will probably be a Zelda win.
And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Ah!
That's Remedy.
Yes.
Here are the nominees for Best VR AR: Gran Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain,
Resident Evil Village.
Evil Village VR mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR mode.
Boom.
Congratulations to
It's
Capcom.
good. It's good.
Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis.
I didn't even see this category. Oh, I think I rolled past it.
Monster Hunter Now, and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star
Honkai Star Rail. Okay.
Toyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who's also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented
Hello
by
Kitty got robbed, man. Out. Sega's back. Like, look.
In India, when I
Look, that Golden Axe. That Golden Axe looked amazing. Golden Axe looked absolutely incredible. No lies. No lies detected. Like, and Jet Set Radio looked amazing too. Like, they have been working. They have been working. Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana. As soon as they showed the character designs and the artwork, I was like, this is a new Mana game. This is absolutely a new Mana game. Visions of Mana looks incredible. Did they put a release date on that? Or did they say 2024? I think they just said 2024. But it looked good and it looked polished. It looked like it was ready to go. Man. Square Enix. I think they've got a few more in them tonight. We're getting a Rebirth trailer. I think they've got a few more game announcements in them tonight. I really do. I think they do. Trials of Mana was great. Legend of Mana back on PS1 was amazing. Yeah, man. Like, Sega's coming back. Square Enix is building their tower. Show me Altered Beast, dude. And Shinobi. Dude, Shinobi looked cool. Like, I love the art style they were going for with Shinobi. It looked like Okami. Amazing. Shinobi is going to be sick like that. It's going to look sick, dude. And at some point, I would love for them to revisit some of their other games like Comic Zone. Their Rystar, Rayman, you know. It said and more. So I'll bet there's a bunch of other games that are going to be coming. Like some of those games we're talking about, I think they're going to be coming. Mana was on all systems, yep. Xbox, Windows, PS4, PS5. I think it said Switch. I'm pretty sure it said Switch as well. I could see them dropping the 7 trailer at the very end of it. I could definitely see that happening. So, but yeah, man, the Square Enix machine is just getting rolling. What time is it? 9? We got 2 hours. We still got 2 hours, folks. Whoo! Woo-wee! Like, the rock intensifies. The rocking begins to intensify. What do we got?
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014, and tonight I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project.
Kojima? Yeah, this is Kojima, yeah. They described Kojima, I was like, yeah, absolutely. That's who it is.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy
I was hoping to see a game, though.
the jabbering crab,
It's always with Hideo Kojima, it's always
and started vending and quacking.
it's always a crapshoot.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad
Traveling crap?
and
Is that what he said?
vending and quacking.
No, yeah, I know they're repeating the same thing. It's some kind of like psychic experimentation they're undergoing. Is this his horror game he's been working on? So nothing. We get nothing. Oh, that was the Xbox game he's working on. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't take 18 years like Hellblade 2. Oh, there he is. That's Hideo Kojima.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD,
He stole Bray Wyatt's entrance. Hideo Kojima's tribute to Bray Wyatt, folks. Oh, Galarians. Dude, I forgot about Galarians. Oh, man. I think there were 2 of those, right? 1 and 2? PS2? Or PS... Yeah,
この
PS2.
TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア、リリスと
I thought Kojima could speak English.
ドッキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title, OD. And this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course.
Yeah, I think this is going to have a lot of PT in it.
Mr. Kojima.
That's why people got excited when they said he was working on a horror game for Xbox. That was the rumor.
に挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で、今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、
He's got a bedazzled version of his logo on his jacket.
遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their
and lots of
cloud gaming
psychedelics.
technology. I'm kind of doing this together, but it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of
Yeah,
media.
the translator seems a little shaken or something.
To learn more about what you're working on. Oh, wait. Is there somebody else at the door? Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
What's up? How's it going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say
Noise.
from the first moment
Noise.
I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes.
So was he writing or directing the
Hideo
game?
is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Two goats working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼女大ファンだったんです。で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼馴染みたいな感じで。で、僕は映画を見て
It's a jacket, not a chandelier.
ジョーダンはゲームを遊びながら育って映画を
That's
作って
funny.
この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、まあこのプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、
Squiggleberry, or whatever that was.
たちと、参加が予定されてます。で、それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。で、ここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な婦人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと。
It's definitely going to be an interesting game, but
what I could
it's only
say
on
right
Xbox.
now is that
You know, I don't know if I'm going to buy an Xbox just to play it.
It's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing.
There's more people collaborating with him?
Them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now.
So he's going.
It's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo
So,
Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you
He's
so
going to be
much,
working
guys.
with other horror icons, I bet, to bring this to life.
All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica.
Okay.
Really spectacular, spared no expense.
Okay, I'm sorry.
For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion.
My heart almost fell out of my chest. It says 65 million years in the making. I was thinking about 65 million BC and Chrono Trigger. Oh my god.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nublar.
Well, I don't know if it'd be Michael Myers, but you know, what if you had like Robert Englund in the game? What if you had like Clive Barker in the game, or Clive Barker working on it with him? Clive's getting old; he's getting up there, but Wes Craven, you know. Oh, Rick, you thought the same thing? Oh my god. This is getting a big cinematic trailer, but I'm just not interested in a Jurassic Park game. This is not, you know. I feel like they've drained every... Wes Craven died? Oh, that's right, he did, didn't he? Damn. They have squeezed every drop of blood out of this franchise. Like, legit. Like, I am... I just got a text from a friend of mine who's at the Game Awards right now. He said there's a hush over the crowd. And it said, not in a good way. Like the crowd's just like, what? They'll probably pop for the end of it though. They'll probably pop for the end of it. They got some claps at the end.
Award-winning producer, Zed.
They've blown through most of the awards.
I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft.
We were just talking about Nightmare Creatures earlier. The sound design on that Nightmare Creatures PS1 game
incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries
incredible.
of what's possible. Here are the numbers.
No, Zach! Remain hype, my friend. Like, we knew there would be like some dud stuff in here, you know? We knew that. Oh, you know what? Dead Space might win this one. Resident Evil 4 sound design was really good too.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about that game, so... You guys did a good job on that. You get an award for that. Yeah, Mana was a huge W. But, yeah, look, I mean, this thing's going till 10:30 or 11. They're keeping the big stuff for the end. Oh, this was a Bethesda game?
制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together has to achieve.
Yeah, I thought it said 2024, but it didn't give like a specific date, I'm pretty sure.
And for myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets.
All right, I hype again. I hype again. You got me. I hype again.
All the players out there for going with this ridiculous project.
Oh yeah, they're gonna come out like here in about 30 minutes.
Reality. Thank you so much.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform.
I wonder if we are going to get a shadow drop for like a demo or something to play after the Game Awards. There's usually at least one. There's usually at least
the team at
one.
Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Oh my goodness. Ooh. Yeah, if a demo for Rebirth drops, there'll be a lot of tired people tomorrow. A lot of tired people going to work tomorrow. But yeah, like, I'm still like, I know it's foolish, but I've still got this funny feeling we are going to get something that we're not expecting from Square Enix. I really do have this feeling. And you know, I guess you could say Mana was that, right? But look at all the love and work they're putting into the Mana series. The Trials of Mana remake. I think they ported Legend of Mana. Now they got new Visions of Mana coming out. There's got to be some love for Chrono Trigger at some point. I mean, there has to be.
Yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber.
I think FF16 should definitely win best soundtrack. Yeah, no cringe moments. That's great. No cringe moments to this point. I'm all about that.
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only
Is this?
foments evil. Cleanse the world with blood and grow lotuses in it.
This looks really cool. What is this?
Your destiny.
Inspired by Journey to the West.
The keeper of the New West.
Is this the
The destined one.
The destined one.
This is Wulong!
What he's destined for.
Wait, right? Is that what this is called? Wukong. Wukong. Thank you. Oh, this game caught fire a couple of years ago. Remember when that gameplay dropped for this? Of those boss fights? This looks incredible. Oh man. I was wondering when we hear something else about this game. What? Man. Black Myth Wukong. I knew there was more to the title. Are we getting a release date? August 20th. We're finally getting a date for this thing. PS5, Xbox Series, everything. Alright, finally. Finally. Oh my gosh.
Superman, your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
Yo, man, like, that looks great. That looks great.
Justice League will burn this earth down for me.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
We can work with that.
Finally
Gorillas. We got a release date for it, August of next year. August is like a strange time for a game release. It seems like a whole lot of stuff doesn't come out that time of year because people are going back to school or whatever. So it'll be nice to have a game come out at that point in the year to tie us over until the fall when other stuff starts dropping. I might be done with my 5th playthrough of Rebirth by that point. Possibly. No promises. Yeah. A couple of years ago, I think it was like end of 2021 or beginning of 2022, Black Myth Wukong went viral. And everybody was reacting to the gameplay footage that was coming out. It was just him fighting that buffalo demon or whatever. And there was another bit, because it was about the same time that all the Lost Soul Aside stuff was coming out. And then it just, nothing happened after that. So
Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch. But I understand you've also
they do a thing with Warframe every year, I feel like.
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah, it's
going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an
any Warframe players in the audience? Got any Warframe players out there?
Just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love
Nobody
you.
wants
So
that
much,
Suicide Squad
you
game.
Enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Yeah, I've got some serious like Marvel and DC fatigue, to be honest. Like super fatigued on those two brands right now.
No purpose.
I feel like they do like custom skins and a bunch of stuff for Warframe every year at the show. I remember they did that last year too.
The lidless eye has seen you, the Tenno.
What's Warframe? It's this. It's this type of game, Bunch of different weapons, different skins, not a gotcha, but it's like, you can make your people look different and get different weapons and run through many levels and shoot. So yeah, I mean it's that game. Off-brand Destiny. It's Big Lots Destiny. But I don't know. I don't really play any of those types of games, so I joke, but it's like if you're into it, you're into it, I guess. Whispers in the Walls. No, I'm all for some X-Men stuff.
You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming, but while you're here, head to
like I am like really up for any kind of like new X-Men stuff or whatever.
Brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
But that's the only thing that's going to change my mind on it at this point.
Ready for a new way to play?
Oh, that's cool.
The immersive world of Super Mario, brought to life like never before.
Oh, what is this?
Super Nintendo World, now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Oh, I want to go. I didn't know what it looked like. I want to go. Aaron, thanks for the $50, man. Thank you so much. That's appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. That means a lot. That really means a lot. Thank you so much, man. Stuff like that helps out so much in doing stuff like this, and I do my best to entertain and alleviate the burden of waiting for all these things that we love so much while also doing my own thing. So, man, I appreciate that so much. I really do. It means a lot. Aaron triggering the Berserk. Aaron triggers the Berserk for the night.
Life to the living. Death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead. Keep the
What is this?
invisible separate. To bring peace on errant souls. Once their grip on this world is broken.
Is this like
Life to the living. Death.
What is this?
Life to the living. Death to the dead.
Oh, we've seen this. I forgot what this is called, but we've seen this.
Honoring my oath. Or sacrificing the living to bring you back. I'm not sure I can do that.
I think we saw this back in the spring.
Or bring me back.
Or it was at a PlayStation State of Play, I think. Yeah, I think we saw this on a State of Play. Summer Games Fest, that's what it was. Okay. February 13th.
Call is being recorded. What is your emergency? I need the police. You need the police right away.
You ready?
Suspect down! Right is down! We got you. Cover! We gotta get you up.
What is this?
Officers down. We need backup. Let's go!
This is not the Chrono Trigger remake that I asked for.
Drop the gun and let her go.
But I can appreciate the direction they're going with it. They took some liberties with Luca here.
So, are you ready?
Ah, it's only on Steam.
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2020.
I thought she was going to say that's the trailers we got coming up. I was like,
Which title you
no.
want to win? Google Play's own
No.
Play More Award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
Yeah, all of the interlaced kind of like advertisements or whatever have all had
was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in
they've all been game centric,
Games for Impact
right?
is one of the most important
No like
categories
Uber
of the
Eats
Game Awards.
ads
The games
shoehorned
nominated
in
this
or anything
year
like
offer
that.
unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions
Don't y'all
and
have
intolerance,
phones?
this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
To entertain.
Games for Impact. Legend says a traveler will reunite
Chance
the
of
peoples.
Senna.
What's the theme?
Using
this year to make
Dick. Yeah, oh yeah, that's that's absolutely apparent that they have taken feedback on this show. And I said last year during the show, after the show was over, we talked about it for a minute after the show was over. I was like, I can see where they implemented some feedback, but it still had a lot of work. They have really went hard on improving the show this year, and you can really tell. No more Tekken. No more Tekken. Ooh, every time. Every time I think about that, just ugh.
I accept this
Gosh.
award on behalf of Phil ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got
Ugh.
a message from Phil,
Tekken.
co-founder of ourselves. I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project. And the entire population of New Caledonia who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci.
Yeah, it's been very focused and very streamlined. I don't feel like I've been watching it for 2 hours, and that's a good thing.
Hello. I'm Abu Bakr Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But that is not why I'm here. Okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man.
We were on stream the other night, and I said it would be crazy if we got a new Ninja Gaiden game. That would be crazy. Reggie's like, what are we
I've loved
doing?
games all my life. I mean, I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun.
Golden Sun, what?
And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, you know, that games are an art form. You know, it's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief.
Respect, man. Respect.
And here we go. I took
Rest
the
in peace
biggest
to your
risks of my
dad.
life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and
I think there's probably about an hour left. I heard the show was 3 hours, but they also had a 30-minute pre-show. They said they weren't having a pre-show, so I don't know if that's figured in with or
I'm
what.
here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm going to take another big risk, and I'm going to show you what we've been building. No, I'm going to offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
That's awesome, man. That's really cool.
Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before.
So he made this game for his dad. Okay.
Your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
Oh, this is not what I was expecting. This looks great. Oh yeah, man. This looks like the type of side scroller that just feels good. Like handles good, feels good, looks good.
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me. Show me you are ready.
Yo, this looks good. April 23rd. That looks real good. It's on everything. Andre Caldwell, thank you for the $19.99. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. All that support is just amazing and incredible, and I can't thank you all enough for it. Yeah, Zhao looks great. And I love the fact that it's something he wrote and created inspired by his dad's passing. That means a lot. That's real shit, man. And it's really cool to hear stories about that in like the game space, you know, in the space of game development and whatever. The last award of the night will be the Goatee. Or it's supposed to be the Goatee every year, from what I understand.
27 years now.
Andre Caldwell triggers guts to go after the goons.
We made a promise.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Wait.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted.
What did they say this was?
Abandoned from your birth. You thought you were a hero. Now, you are just one of us.
I thought they said this was the first Berserk. Oh my god. I thought he said this was Berserk.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
Okay, this looks cool. This looks really awesome, but I thought he said this is Berserk. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, this looks great. It looks like it has a bit of Souls type gameplay in it. The first Berserker, Kazan. Oh, this looks good. That looks really good.
Now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is the play! This is the play! There's Vincent! Ah! Oh my god! What is happening? Sid! What? Ah! Dine! It's Dine! Yo! Yo, that was Zack and Dead Aerith. That's Aerith on the altar! Oh my god! What? Yo, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. They just dumped a lot on us. So this is the song Aerith is gonna sing during the play. Oh, what? What? The way they did that and just dropping it on everybody? And she's got the yellow flowers on stage with her. What just happened? What just happened? And putting Aerith's theme into it. What? They're about to show something. That's why they put that there. Ben still looks pissed. Ben still looks pissed.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
Uh-oh.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything. Even the past. Strap in, Newtie. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
Oh, this is a tie-in. What is this? Ugh.
That's a very fun one. Limits are made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to
Trolled.
Apex Legends on January 9th.
Trolled.
And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible
Trolled.
announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the
So,
fans and our voting jury.
I guess that's the trailer, right?
Of Best Score and Music. The nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3,
Final Fantasy 16
Final
here.
Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
What?
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16.
Final Fantasy 16. I knew FF16 was winning this one, yeah.
Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge.
I thought Cocoon
Sea of
already won
Stars,
this.
And Viewfinder. And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars. Congratulations,
Yes!
Josh. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock, Mortal
Kombat 1.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and
I don't know what to
Street
think
Fighter
about
6.
that music performance
The Game
thing.
Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6.
We're gonna
Congrats, Capcom.
dive into that.
Most anticipated game. Your
Final Fantasy
nominees
VII
this year were
Rebirth.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth,
FF7 Rebirth,
Star
man.
Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations.
It was never in a
Square
question.
Enix. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
What? What?
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars.
I mean, this looks great,
Tell of
but
what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on, let me look at something real quick.
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning.
So they just showed us Sid and Vincent. No, it doesn't mean we're not getting a trailer. And there is still other stuff to come. There is still other stuff we're going to get.
The path of the Trailblaze will continue. Perhaps on one of these pages,
Yo. Sid looked dope, man. Sid looked dope for sure. I like how his hair kind of looked, you know. He kind of had the jaw and the stubble going on, and he was like flying the tiny Bronco. That was cool. We're gonna unpack that in a little bit.
Tonight for best mobile game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now.
If I wasn't afraid of missing something, I would go back and watch that again, but I'm too afraid of missing something. So we're definitely going to go back and break it down afterward.
So check it out, Monster Hunter Now.
Yeah, dude, Rick, I'm glad you said that.
Exclusive new look at the new Fallout series.
The song reminded me of Final Fantasy VI. It did. Yeah, I loved how Vincent looked. And I loved, dude, like Cloud in the hero gear for the play. I mean, he looked like a classic Final Fantasy, like, you know, like Dragoon or White Knight or something like that. You know, like it looked really cool. They had, was that Barrett with him? I was just focusing on him, but there was a big guy next to him. Is everybody going to be in the play? Or is that just if you take Barrett on the date? Is that just if you take Barrett on the date? And Dine. It showed Dine. We saw Dine. We saw Dine. We saw Dine. I told you all. I told you all. I was like, I think we're gonna see Sid, Vincent, and Dine. And we saw all three of them. What? All three. We saw all three of them. And we saw Zach by Aerith's bedside. Like, and that's a weird one too. So like, I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. Is he in a Shinra building when he's looking at Aerith? Huh? Huh? Something to think about, something to look at for sure. So, I'm looking at Final Fantasy VII's Twitter, and they just shared the Apex Legends thing. Watch the brand new Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer featuring the theme song "No Promises to Keep," composed by Nobuo Uematsu and sung by Lauren Alred. So they're calling this a trailer. They're calling this a trailer. So yeah, I'm on Twitter looking at this right now. They're calling this a trailer.
Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce the players.
It is very much a trailer. We're gonna break it down.
15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Oh, dude. Oh, we're going to break it down. We're going to break it down. There's a lot. There's a trailer! There's a trailer. Final Fantasy VII just uploaded a trailer. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Damn, I don't want to pause the Game Awards. What should I do? I'm going to let you all vote. Do we pause the Game Awards and go watch the trailer, or do we watch the trailer after the Game Awards? Let me know what you all want to do. It's a lot.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh my god, it's a lot.
Night's just getting started.
Yo, it's so much. Oh my god, it's a lot. We'll do it after. We'll do it after.
From Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us, how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel Games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon. Not only
all right, I turned it off. I'm not going to watch any more. I'm not going to watch any more. I have no idea what's happening.
And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game. But with a title that is easier to say in a
we
franchise.
got a sick trailer to watch after this is over.
You know, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with
All right,
Marvel,
Chrono Trigger, let's go.
okay,
Chrono Trigger,
really
let's
challenge
go.
them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero.
We still got like an
movie.
hour left.
We ate it up. I mean, the
All right, sounds good, Steven. We're going to break it down, though. Man, it's a lot.
I mean, think about it. It's a mature.
Like, it's a lot, but it doesn't spoil anything.
Single player where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Okay, I'm back in it. Blade game. Let's go. I'm
Well, he's
hyped.
the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown.
You're half vampire, dude? That's awesome.
Well, if my hometown was walled in,
He's a daywalker.
and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is.
I just said that, Joel.
pouring
Yeah, I
so
just said
much
that.
love
They dropped
to
a
this
trailer on
immersive
Twitter.
Third-person action adventure set in the heart
But
of Paris.
I'm gonna wait to break it
So,
down after
Please
this.
sit back. Let us cook. And voila! Merci beaucoup. Merci.
Whoa. Stunts too. Dinga Bell, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dinga. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Love the Art Deco thing they're going with. It has a very roaring 20s look to it.
You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And hey, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? Okay, all right, I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all.
He's a pretty
no
funny
one
guy.
knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So everybody get
I thought it was weird that Samoa Joe was Sweet Tooth.
with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you.
All right, what are we doing
What
here?
is wrong with y'all?
What are we doing here? I've got a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer to watch.
Okay.
Damn it. Show me some good stuff.
Shut up. Okay, today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
Light always pierces through.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
The hour has come, Freetron.
I think I picked Cyberpunk for this one.
Let the magic begin.
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the game award goes to. Shut up! Shut up! Cyberpunk 2077.
What I tell you all? What did I tell you? Okay, everybody, I know there's a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer. They didn't show it during the show. It's the extended trailer. I'm gonna finish the show. I don't want to interrupt the show, just in case there's other cool announcements, and then we're gonna totally dive in and break that trailer down live here on stream.
Video games are awesome.
Initial knee-jerk reaction. My initial reaction
Launched to 1.5,
after the show's over
2.0
with.
Phantom
So,
Liberty,
the after
and,
party,
now
if you
Ultimate
will, the
Edition.
after party.
Like the tenacity and the resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive. You know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell.
Once you fixed it. Once you fixed
this
it.
on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here. Please, Saskia, including this guy here. Please say something.
Yeah, we're gonna break it down after this.
I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series.
Red
Now he leads a
Dead.
new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open-world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. Seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future, but for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
I love Jeff Keighley. He really is just such a great ambassador for the gaming industry. He's a really good dude.
Tear it open.
I was gonna say, yeah, she's not human.
The demon is here.
Yeah, I was like, who's this chick?
Follow me.
Yeah, I remember that MJ one. Very Blade Runner. Very Blade Runner. It was super heavily influenced by Blade Runner. Absolutely. That is straight up Blade Runner.
Lift your head.
That's creepy. What is that? She got them heels. Whatever it is, it's rocking them heels.
Take a breath and look around you. Fate always tests us. You have to fight until the end. I'll find you.
This is super heavily inspired by Attack on Titan. I felt like I was just looking at like a futuristic Attack on Titan game.
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the
That looked like Attack on Titan with futuristic skins.
Next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
Yeah, I know 9. I'm gonna finish out the show, and then I'm gonna do a full breakdown reaction to the trailer after the show. Everybody got to see the trailer before me. Oh my god. I wish they should have just put that on the Game Awards, man. That's such a friggin' miss. That doesn't seem to make any sense at all. Alright, everybody's blowing my phone up. I'm like, okay, I gotta just not look at my phone for a little bit. Now it's got me like, when's the Game Awards over? And I don't want to be like that. I want to enjoy it, you know? Is this Zone of the Enders? Jehudi. Is this Zone of the Enders? No, this isn't Zone of the Enders. I thought I heard Jehudi in there. This looks dope. What is this? Wow, this looks incredible. It's not Gundam. Mecha Break. Okay.
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update.
Okay.
We haven't told them what
that
they're
looked
playing.
really cool.
Let's see what happens when we
Yeah,
find out.
like, I thought it was Zone of Enders, for sure.
That's super real.
Looks like Konami's relationship still isn't fixed with the people at the Game Awards either. Nothing from Konami so far.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
And it wouldn't surprise me if we don't get anything from Konami.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
What's this? The PlayStation Studios game? Oh, okay. Alright, this is an ad.
As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day. We need valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread
I thought he said these deadly robotic horrors.
and democracy.
These deadly robotic horrors. A hua. There's a hua. There's a hua out there.
Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying for. Join the
Usually throughout the Game Awards, don't they do like a small break here and there where they play a piece of music from one of the Game of the Years? Maybe that's something they played with before. I think that's just something they kind of played with before.
My honor is my life.
Like the structure.
Is your craft? My craft is death. What is your pledge?
Well, don't spoil anything. I want to see it fresh. Don't spoil anything. Space Marine. That's the second Warhammer plug during this show.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you. Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Oh! It's actually the... Oh, wow! Oh, man. For those of you who haven't played Alan Wake 2, you have got to play it. You have just got to play this game. The game is so good. I actually want to go back and play it again. I might play it again on stream here in a week or two. There's a Tekken 8 leak. Do you need to mute this for copyright? Yeah, I think I kind of do. But I hate having to do it because it is part of the show. But thank you, Aaron. But yeah, this would definitely get copyrighted for sure. That's why I was trying to talk over it. But yeah, I definitely need to mute it. So I'm going to mute it on here too. So, alright. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, new trailer. No, I'm not going to watch the new trailer yet. I'm going to wait until this is over because I'm going to deep dive into it, and this is only going to be like a couple of minutes. So it's not long enough to watch the trailer and get into it. You know what I mean? Alan Wake 2 is absolutely incredible. Out of the options that are available tonight, it's my game of the year. I still feel like there's going to be a lot of misdirection in these trailers. I still feel like there's going to be a lot of misdirect in the trailers. Absolutely and for sure. So whatever they show us in this trailer, heavy plot stuff, I feel like is going to be misdirection. I really do. I think it's going to be misdirection. I know a lot of you all love Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't know, it just didn't do it for me. I'm a fan of, like, I don't know. I felt, and this is gonna be probably a hot take, and I'm not trying to make it a hot take, but Zelda felt gimmicky, and the breakable weapons and stuff, and it just, I don't know, the whole moving things around, puzzle pieces, it got old for me after about 3 hours. And I don't know, it just, to me personally, and I know I'm in the minority and I might be the only one that feels this way, and that's okay, but it felt like a gimmick to me. It really did. So, no! Stop spoiling this trailer for me! Oh my god. I would have loved to have heard that. I would have loved to have just heard that. And not have it spoiled. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. I'm going to have to stop watching this to go watch the trailer because everybody's going to spoil it for me. Dude, what the fuck? Shit. Alright, so I think that's the end of that. Alright, desktop audio back.
Oh, wow. That was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band,
it's fine.
Sam Lake, Remedy,
it's
Epic,
not
the
fine,
cast, and
but
everyone involved to bring
people
that
should know by
performance
this point
to life.
what
Something
the
you will
etiquette
only
is.
see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
What? Oh, okay. I do kind of remember
the same story, the same fate. A family of strangers. A strange family. We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now.
All right, guys, I'm gonna give me a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back.
The end.
My drink is empty.
One final battle. My friends. Remember.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too, Ulf. Your games look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new, and it's like a passion project, like all our projects are.
Oof.
And
you were known for Payday, things like that, so you're back to some heist stuff?
I guess.
That's a cool
name.
name.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again, and it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's, it
Should
is
we
what
announce
it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
I've
Check
already
out
had
the
the
new
biggest
game
secret of the
from
game
Ulf and
spoiled
10
for me,
Chambers.
okay?
Here we
Sid
go.
Highwind is voiced by Adam Sandler. I already saw it. You guys can talk about it. It's okay.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
I don't know how that happened. My mic got turned all the way down.
Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break. Let's continue.
There we go. So yeah, I've already had Sid Highwind's voice actor spoiled for me. It's Adam Sandler. No. But I told you all we would see Zach, or not Zach. I told you all we'd get more Zach shenanigans. We would see Sid, Vincent, hear from them, and we would see Dine and hear from him. What'd I tell y'all? Sid Highwind shows up and goes, "Abby Doobie." Zap Abba Zabba, you my only friend. Scuba Steve, damn you. Yeah, because Sid Highwind takes over leadership of the group after Cloud falls in the live stream. He goes, Cloud go on. Hoo-dee-hoo-dee-hoo-dee-hoo. Sid Highwind straight up, baby. He goes, I need you. I'm gonna need you to drink that goddamn tea, okay? There's high quality H2O in there. Oh, Happy Gilmore is my favorite comedy of all time, man. Here's this game again. It's that game again. I must kill this rando at all costs. Nah, man, dead. Dead. You're not surviving that, bro.
Extraction inbound. Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
Big dumb man.
That's our ride.
Big dumb man. No, I'm a Happy Gilmore guy. I like Billy Madison, but I'm a Happy Gilmore guy. That movie has never not cracked me up.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter, and the project is led by some of the creators of the
No, it wasn't you, Zach. It was Reset Era talking about the Temple of the Ancients theme. It wasn't you at all. I didn't even see what you typed. It's fine. No, I wasn't mad at you.
Apocalypse, they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Oh, Matt Mercer's back. Hello, Vincent Valentine. How are you doing? It's Vincent Valentine.
I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
And want to thank
or at the end,
Sanzaru
when it's playing Tuesday's Gone, and he looks up in heaven. It's Chubbs. It's Chubbs. Abe Lincoln and the alligator like waving back at him. It's so funny. Well, it depends on the project, how much they get paid, and what royalties and residuals are involved, and whatever the new agreement is now with SAG-AFTRA after all that stuff. So, yeah, Chubbs was in Little Nicky. Chubbs, you took his hand.
You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his chaos reigns.
I love when Chubbs, he's talking in the movie. He goes, they wouldn't let me play on the tour anymore. He goes, oh, I'm sorry. Pats my shoulder, like, because you're black. He goes, hell no. Damn alligator took my hand off. Happy Gilmore goes, oh my god. That movie is hilarious, man. I might watch it this weekend.
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs.
Loki. Oh yeah, I've seen all of it. I saw the Bob Barker, the scene with him and Bob Barker years later, you know, and they did their thing again, like went after each other. Longest Yard, really? I've never met anybody who said that was like their favorite Adam Sandler movie. I've only seen it once, though, to be fair. I saw it in the theater. And I forget that The Longest Yard is actually like a really heavy-handed movie, like the original. It's a drama. you know, with some comedic points in it. The price is wrong, bitch. And he gets him by the throat. Bob Barker's like, so goofy.
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
Low-key. Low-key.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh, I thought I missed this earlier.
Oh. Hello there.
Yeah, Bob Barker was trained by Chuck Norris for sure, yeah. Uh-oh, so this music right here, this will absolutely get my stuff copyrighted. It did it the other day. I did the reaction video. I gotta mute it. Yeah, that song will absolutely get the video copyrighted. Or get a thing where I can't monetize the video or whatever. Cool. That's just the trailer that everybody's already seen.
Please welcome
Well,
Aaron Moten, Ella
that's so
Burnell,
strange.
Walton Goggins.
That's just the trailer everybody's already seen. They got a power suit back there. Okay. Alright.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
Thank you for
Walter
having
Goggins,
us.
such
We are
a great
incredibly
actor.
Excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What?
Speak into the microphone, bro.
What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
What? Huh,
Yeah, there they are.
Oh!
Oh.
Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard!
Todd Howard.
Buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best adaptation.
I still want my Elder Scrolls Oblivion remake.
I pray for you, Victor Belmont. All I ever wanted to do is
I voted for Super Mario Brothers on this. The Castlevania adaptation was terrible. It's Castlevania in name and character names only.
20 years ago, the world fell, and that's where the cars and guns come in.
The cars and guns.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
Of course. I told you all, Super Mario Brothers was the best adaptation, but they were going to give it to The Last of Us. Because the Game Awards crew has a hard on for The Last of Us. They've got a massive boner for anything Naughty Dog does. Don't get me wrong, I really loved The Last of Us show.
All right. Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work.
Huge thank out? Is that what he
Big
said?
Thanks to HBO and the support they've given us. And a lot
I
of
loved
big
the
thanks
first
to
Last
our
of Us
Last of Us
game.
community. None of this exists without you. Thank you.
Opinions notwithstanding on the second
We
game.
also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna play it again. I really love Joel. Like, if they were gonna kill Joel, I wish they had just done it kind of at the end of the second game or something. Because what made The Last of Us great was the relationship between Joel and Ellie. And you get that throughout the second game. But the way they did it was like, I know Joel's dead. I know he's dead. I don't care. You know what I mean? I didn't care. So it really took me out of the game. I finished it. Just all the characters were just like, just super unlikable. Like, for me, that was just kind of like, I don't care about any of these characters. I just want them all to die, you know. I think they all deserve to die, you know. But it was, and the ending was real flat, you know. So, first one was amazing. The first Last of Us, and I've said this before, it was the game itself was nothing special to me. It was a genre that I was already bored to death with. Like the post-apocalyptic zombie type characters and stuff and surviving. I was already bored to death with that genre. Through movies and TV shows like Walking Dead and all, I was bored to death with it. What made it special was the relationship between Joel and Ellie. That was what made it special. And then, but that, yeah, so that was it. And a lot of people loved it. And that's great. I did not, the second one, so. You will be going back and watching the full Rebirth. Yes, as soon as the Game Awards are over, I'm going to go and break it down and react. I haven't seen it.
I took a lot of
anxiety so
put it into making games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Like, yeah, like there was one scene in The Last of Us 2. I don't remember
Hindsight is
any of the characters on the bad faction's name, or they're not supposed to be the bad faction, but you know, the bad guys, the people that killed Joel, they're the bad guys. I don't give a fuck what they say. Like, there was the pregnant girl, I forget her name,
something that I've made,
and she was like running around and climbing over fences and getting shot at and all this kind of stuff. I was like, God, I was like, you're just a terrible person. You're a bad mom. You're already a bad mom. And then all the people in her group I did not like at all. I was just like, God, man. And then you had to play as Abby. And I was like, God, when is this over? When is this over? Yeah. Alright, Zach. Appreciate you being here, man. Had a good time. It's been real. So, yeah, as soon as the Game Awards are over, which it's probably not much longer now. If it goes to 11, we got another 30 minutes or whatever. But I am going to get on YouTube, or I'm going to go to, or find the, I'm already there. I'm going to find the trailer, react to it, watch it again. We're going to break it down. I'm excited, man.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But
that's awesome that he's been able to work on this for so long.
5 years, we've been working on something new.
Another game.
Yeah.
Star Mid.
Very different, something maybe more ambitious. You know, for
a free trial of Final Fantasy VII Reunion.
Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
What do you mean?
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets. And that wasn't easy, you know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents, you know. You can
oh, you mean Crisis Core Reunion? Is that what you're talking about?
Planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yes.
Yeah, this is like really. Come on, let's move it along.
You know,
move it along,
we're a
Sean.
small
Come
team
on.
that's working on us. There's about a dozen of us. We're actually everyone's here. Everyone from the
Let's
team
go.
is here.
We're very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous. You know.
I love
but,
season 1 of The
really
Last of Us.
excited.
That was great.
If,
Anything Pedro
you know,
Pascal
like
touches
it,
right now is kind of like gold.
game,
You
I
know.
would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we showed up.
You probably get 2 hours to play it.
Here we go.
It's probably a timed demo, but I don't know. I didn't, and that'll be their cup of tea. That's how I look at that now. Like, this looks like a bunch of other stuff to me, just to me. But that's good because this might do something differently than something else that looks like it does something in a different way. You know what I mean? So, seen the new Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer? Want to know even more? Check out the blog for a new preview featuring... What?
Remember, that comes from an independent.
Oh man,
team.
Square
Absolutely
Enix just
incredible.
keeps
I've been waiting for
dropping
years to show that
stuff.
to you, and again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting, and I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right, now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
All right, Square Enix keeps dropping stuff. Oh no, he's got a broken leg. What's up, dude? What are you doing? Get a crutch, man.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening.
Bro, I'm 44 and I rock it. I get in the gym and I rock it.
Guys, just if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate.
I have hurt my knee a few times though.
It's very
I have hurt my knee a few times.
Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something
Crickets.
that I'm really
Crickets, bro.
really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and
That's
obliterating
funny
my
song.
enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes, so happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on B9
Right.
over the past 10 years, that was definitely.
Before I sleep wrong and wake up and I can't move my left arm or
I'm
whatever.
so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat. I understand, all right, but I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers.
I get in the gym and I rock it.
These
These shoulders and straps.
Competitive and co-op modes in the game. It's got an ongoing campaign.
Oh, you're the same age as me. That's wild, dude.
Help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so,
Oh yeah, I've been jacked up a few times
I brought a
physically.
little bit of gameplay
Over the past couple of years, I've
and
gotten
the
sick a
first
few
reveal of
times.
A pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
I feel like sometimes these people get up there and they're like, "Oh man, I'm gonna kill them with these jokes," and then they're like Jamie Foxx at the VMAs, like what was it, 15, 16 years ago? He just kept cutting the commercials. Like, okay, now here's these people. You're totally giving up, man.
What in God's name have we done?
A storm is coming. What's gonna be the big announcement? I think we're getting into an area where it's like, okay, we've got maybe 2 big announcements left. What's gonna be the big one though? What is going to be the big one? Because I don't care at all about this. I'm like, Alright, let's get on with it. Wolverine. Okay. Wolverine for sure. We got about 100 people live watching. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing, everybody?
See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best action.
There's only one or two awards left, I think.
I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of the story. It's my fault. This is something else.
Oh, this is Spider-Man's. This is Spider-Man's award.
Your soul requires.
Resident Evil 4 was so amazing. I hate that it's not going to win anything.
This unworthy machine of an empire. Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
Matt Mercer is all over this show.
And the game award goes to, no surprise here, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
What? It beats Spider-Man for action adventure game? What? That's weird. Maybe Tears of the Kingdom's not winning it. The GOTY.
I'm
so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Yeah, but for action adventure, well, I guess it works. I view Zelda as more of a role-playing game.
As an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Well, I knew Zelda would win something. I forgot that it was up for action adventure game, though. I just hate that Resident Evil never gets love at these awards shows.
Congratulations,
It'll
Mr.
be up for
Lima,
stuff, and then it won't win anything.
A few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3,
Sea of Stars. Come on, Sea of Stars. Let's go.
Lies of P,
Let's go. Sea of Stars.
and Starfield. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, there it is.
Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and
They're like rolling through awards
and the Game
now.
Award goes to
I thought Best RPG might get a stage award.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports
Forza.
FC24,
I think this is probably gonna be Forza.
F123, Forza
Hot Wheels
Motorsport,
Unleashed 2,
Hot
baby.
Wheels Unleashed 2
Yeah.
Turbocharged,
Now we're talking,
and the Crew
son.
Motorfest. And this year the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
Forza, yeah, there we go.
Congratulations, turn 10. The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter
I don't
6,
think I checked this
Super
one out.
Mario Brothers Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3 won again. Okay.
Pretty good night. Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
There it is.
Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look.
That's a
now
great
at the
story for that
spectacular
for that
celebration of
studio.
mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
That's such a great story. Yo, man. Leap year can't get here soon enough. Me watching this trailer can't get here soon enough. I'm ready. I'm ready. I want to see it. I also want to see Chrono Trigger. I also want to see Chrono Trigger. Yeah. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has been killing it. Everybody loves that game. I need to play it. See, thing is though, I have reserved, like, only a couple times a year can I lay down 50 plus hours to play a game. And I got some other stuff I want to knock out before Leap Day. Guilty Gear. Hell yeah, man. One of my favorite fighting games of all time. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I'm flirting with the idea of doing a super long stream when Rebirth drops. I was thinking about doing a 24-hour stream, but I've just got too many like dad-husband responsibilities to pull that. But 18 hours is possible. 18 hours is possible. I'm sure it is worth the time, but I've got too many things I have to do. 3-player team battle. Oh, we're getting into MVC territory there. Alright, enough of this stuff. Let's get to the good stuff. We got 18 minutes left. Enough of this. I say we probably still got 2 world premieres. Probably got 2 world premieres left. Yeah, Chris, I saw that they had posted. I got a notification they posted something on Twitter about something in their blog, so we'll be checking all that out.
We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
All right, what we got? What we got? Oh, this is Final Fantasy 16 DLC.
And I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Some sort of crystal. Enlightened souls, forged great and terrible.
You know, I would have, for this announcement, I would have put it in a longboat, sent it down the river with a fiery arrow for this announcement to be traded with Chrono Trigger. Absolutely, without question.
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? I have a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer.
Then we better cut this short.
Man, I can't get over, like, All Night.
Welcome, my friends.
They show Ben in the audience and he just looks pissed. Like, he, like, legit looks sour. Like, looks pissed, you know? Like, and I've seen people online talking about it, too. Dude, I didn't like 16 as much as I like 12. I love 12 way better than 16. I don't think it's overrated. It's really good. I enjoyed it for what it was, but 12 is better.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy 16 with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you.
Oh,
now to present our
okay.
next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
Kojima's out there is like, oh, okay, sure, whatever.
Right. Good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed
I wonder
into a cohesive
who.
artistic
I
expression,
don't think I looked at who's up for direction either.
so tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best game direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Oh, you know what?
Together, survive. What Miles talks about is
I wonder if they're going to give the sweep to Baldur's Gate 3. Because this is another one Alan Wake could win.
Amazing. And the winner is Alan Wake 2.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes. Yes! Alan Wake 2, baby. Yes. Yes. Alan Wake 2 is like playing a movie. It's like playing a movie. It's fantastic. I'm so glad it won this award. It deserved it.
We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nico for believing in our vision.
This game almost didn't happen
Crazy
either.
vision, yes. Direction.
This game is a little
nothing
miracle.
without a team to actually.
Oh yeah,
build it.
Alan Wake.
And
They've done great.
huge thanks
I think
to
that's 3
Remedy
awards tonight.
for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe
Welcome to the
in
chat, by the way,
and
Elizabeth Jack.
build it. You know, we can pull
Deserved.
it in different directions, and
Deserved.
nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
One other thing, next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content, so yeah, go play it, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Please welcome Gustav Tilleby, the creative director of the finals.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think. Thank you.
Oh,
and
I'm
enjoy.
on the edge of my seat. I'm on the edge of my seat. No, I don't. No, it was ready. I don't think Square Enix dropped the ball by not showing the trailer here at the show. They had like a whole musical performance number and footage from the game lined up for it. I guess they thought that would be cooler. That could have been a Jeff Keighley call too. It's like, well, we don't want to just show a trailer. Let's do a musical performance or something like that. You know what I mean? Well, the full trailer's up on YouTube right now. That's probably kind of what they were thinking. So we've still got the trailer tonight. So we got Visions of Mana. We've got the theme for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. They performed that on stage with footage from the game. We got the trailer that I have yet to watch. We're going to watch it soon. Final Fantasy 16 DLC. Rebirth 16 DLC. I assumed that was going to be here. So yeah. I mean, it's available now. I mean, we can go watch it. So that's a win. That's a win. And they've got the blog posts out for Rebirth if you want to go check all that stuff out. So absolutely. Pretty good night for Square. Still no news on a Final Fantasy IX remake. Still no news on if they're ever going to pull Chrono Trigger out of their ass. So
that's right. The finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5.
Visions of Mana.
After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner
it's like just because they didn't show it here at the show doesn't mean anything. It's up and you can watch it now. They've only got so much real estate at these awards shows. The fact that they gave like a whole musical number to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a big deal. No one else got that. That was... No one got that. You know, that was a very special thing. Jeff Keighley's big on musical performances. So here's the thing, you have to look at it from the perspective of business, right? Jeff Keighley is huge on musical performances. Like, to him, that is like an insane honor that you get, you know? So for him to give Square Enix like its own musical performance with footage from the game and everything shown in the backdrop, to him, that and the people organizing the show, that was a very big deal. And we've still got the trailer. So
it is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
Well, I think they're still going to have one big announcement. I think Square Enix is probably done for the night. So I really was holding out hope. Like, Visions of Mana, that's cool. That looks great. That's really cool.
Wait till you see Baldur's Gate.
Guys, I don't know if we're ever going to get Chrono Trigger. I just don't at this point. I think I'm pretty close to giving up on it. I just don't think they're ever going to do it. Like, for some reason, they'd rather make Mana games than going back for Chrono Trigger. Maybe Chrono Trigger is too hard for them to do. Maybe it's just too hard for them to do now. Maybe they're not creative enough to do Chrono Trigger anymore. Yeah, Square Enix had a big night. They had a huge night. Yeah, they had the biggest night of any publisher. I'm really shocked. Nothing from Capcom. Like nothing from Capcom. Nothing. I'm shocked by that.
Check out the TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show, and this one I will let speak for itself.
All right. Yeah, this looks like Monster Hunter. Yep. Yep. New Monster Hunter game. That is the final announcement. That's your big final announcement? I mean, don't get me wrong, I know Monster Hunter's popular. What? Womp womp. Womp womp wow.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer
Oof.
Ryota Tsujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka.
Man, that was mid as mid
Gave me a
gets.
demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks
That was
incredible.
mid as
Everyone wants
mid.
to know
That
what's
is
on
the that's the new
2025.
definition of
When do we
mid.
get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。
Dude came running down the side of the hill looking like a early PS4 test footage game.
9月に、ゼウスさんに
Looking like an early
ご提供いただきましたタイトルなんですが
PS4 test footage game.
現状ですね、
Just
2025年
what is this? What is this? That was so lame.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you.
Well, I'm going to see.
In 2025.
I am going to see who wins the Goatee. We can't leave before
When
that.
do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、
Ouch, thank you for the $5 Band-Aid there, Saunders. I appreciate that.
応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、
Appreciate the love, man.
これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、
That
作るよう
is-
努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひ
That was a lame final announcement. Final world premiere. Jesus,
The
what?
summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of
You wouldn't know that.
for all of your love and support throughout all of these years.
You wouldn't know
We couldn't have
that
done it without you.
for
Capcom will continue to create
nothing
exciting
being on the
games,
show.
And the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryota.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
Oh, it's a joke. Okay, I got it. I was like, who?
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
I think Resident Evil 4 Remake, it's up for Goatee, but it's not going to win. You know, it sucks too, because Resident Evil is like one of the most celebrated, storied, historic franchises in the history of gaming. And they can't win shit. Like, they can't win anything. Even when Resident Evil 2 Remake came out, it didn't win. You know, Capcom, they make consistently great games, but they just can't seem to win big awards or anything like that. And which it's fine, it doesn't bother me, but I just find it strange that they never win Game of the Year, they never win anything like that. And again, it's like I say all the time, those votes don't really matter. Whatever your Game of the Year is the Game of the Year. But I think you all see what I'm saying. It's like, why doesn't Resident Evil... It's almost like it doesn't have any respect with the business people in the industry. But with the fans, people love it. You know? It's just one of those mysteries. Nothing comes out next year that's going to beat out Rebirth, I don't think. For sure. Well, I don't think... I don't think they toned down the gore. They have a story to tell. It's not like a grindhouse flick. like Resident Evil 1, you could look at and say that would be maybe the goriest of the movies or of the games, because they don't know what they're getting into, but as the stories go on, the characters kind of know what they're dealing with to an extent, the people that go in, and fewer people are sent in to get slaughtered too, so it makes sense in the story. Rebirth? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think it has the chance to outsell Remake. Kraven the Hunter. Alright, so everybody throw it out there. Who's your goatee? Who is your goatee? Boulder's Gate. The gate has been bouldered. You cannot open it. I'm pulling for Alan Wake 2. It's the underdog. I love a good underdog story. I'm pulling for Alan Wake 2. But it's probably going to be Baldur's Gate.
And the game of the year is Baldur's Gate 3.
There it is. I think Alan Wake 2 was the only one to beat it head-to-head in a category. Is that the RFK guy on Twitter? That guy right there? I follow him. He's a pretty funny guy. They were talking about on Twitter today how the armor didn't get there on time, or they were afraid it wasn't going to get there on time.
A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible
Sting,
on it.
promise of a brand new day, man.
Spent their hearts and souls for 6
I love the
years,
police.
on this game, in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month.
You can't help but feel good for this studio.
Over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners. You were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
There it is, the Game Awards 2023. Baldur's Gate. King of the Mountain. And deservedly so. They did a hell of a job with that game.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays.
December 12th. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Time for that Rebirth trailer, baby. Let's do it. All right. So let me hop out of here right now. Let's go look for... Oh snap. Oh snap. Is this the official Square Enix page? Hang on a second. Is this the official? Wait. Okay, it is. It's Final Fantasy page. Okay, alright, cool. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I've been waiting for tonight. Because Chrono Trigger didn't happen.
I'm feeling every single bullet.
Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Oh, it's the Gi.
Your foe?
Sephiroth. What am I supposed to do? Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't?
Biggs?
I'm the only one who gets a pass?
Sometimes, I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers just fine. And know things I've got no right knowing.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved me before.
Was that Cosmo
Now
Canyon
it's my
back there?
Is it you? Or is it the pooch? I'm just messing with you. That there is our man. When fate sets us
Oh, that's the desert prison guy. There's Dio.
Aerith, is there anything I can do for you? I want to help.
Sid, okay, alright. They went less Texas 10-gallon hat prospector guy with him. Okay.
Look at me, Barrett. You think I want Marlene to see what her father's been
Died, yes.
Promise not to tell? When she wakes up, a staring man is gonna kill her.
What? What? Wait. Marlene can see stuff. Is that Jesse? Is that Jesse? Was that Jesse? I was gonna say, I thought that was Barrett right there. Okay. Sid and the tiny Bronco, hell yeah. And it's Dine looking at Marlene. Yeah. So okay.
Please, I'm begging you. Lend me your strength.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Look. Let's watch it again. We'll watch it again. But will you?
I'm feeling every single bullet.
Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
That's definitely the Gi.
Sephiroth. What am I supposed to do? Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't? I'm the only one who gets a pass?
Sometimes, I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers just fine. And know
Haunted
things I've
Hotel,
got no
okay.
right knowing.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved me before. Now it's my turn.
Is it you? Or is it the pooch?
Yeah, this is the guy that when they go to the desert prison, I think.
There is our man. When fate sets us a challenge, we must rise
And then
to meet
Dio.
it. Are you ready to rumble? Aerith, is there anything
battle
I can
arena.
do for you? I want to help.
That was weird dialogue from Sid.
Look at me, Barrett. You think I want Marlene to see what her
Oh, I love Died. He looks great.
Promise not to tell?
This is crazy.
When she wakes up, a staring man is gonna kill her.
So, like, alright, I've got thoughts. I've got a lot of thoughts. I've got lots of thoughts. Lots of thoughts. I'm like, oh, there was like a little shop thing in Vincent's room. So I love that shot of Sid right there. Love that shot of Sid. That's at Aerith's house. That's Aerith's house. So her body makes it back to her house.
I'm begging you. Lend me your strength.
Huh, okay, alright, so check it out. Okay. So here, hang on, I'm gonna pause it. And we're going to mute. And then we're going to run it back. Real nice and slow like. So let's see here. Andrew, thanks for the $2, man. I appreciate it. So right here, when Zach is saying I can feel every bullet or whatever, that right there is the bullet that's supposed to have taken him down. Right there. So what happens? And then Bugenhagen here. I love how his eyes have cataract. Like he's blind or something. The Geet look amazing. You can see them kind of through the fog, through the red fog. That's amazing. So Zach says he can feel every bullet. That's either he had recovered and he can still feel the pain. And then here's Vincent. You can see chaos in his eyes. That's so great. You can see chaos in his eyes, man. He tells him he's after Sephiroth. Biggs looks cool without the headband, like just rocking regular clothes. And now he's talking to Zach here about what's happening. They're in some kind of warehouse or something. So yeah, Biggs definitely joining up with Zach. Wanted, Avalanche. And then this is the regular posters that have been sitting around for a while. Huh. Okay. So this is Calm. This is probably Junon right here. Midship Market. Oh, this is the boat to Costa del Sol. That's what that is. Haunted Man. Yep, definitely. Gold Saucer. This spot right here. Oh, come on, pause. This spot right here. To me, this could either be Gongaga or it could be, it's not Nibelheim. I'm trying to think. I think this is Gongaga. I think that's what this is, because you can see the cliffs and the mountains like it's close to Cosmo Canyon back here. I think this is Gongaga. I think this right here is the area leading into Cosmo Canyon. Because it's kind of got that red hue on everything. Oh yeah, you know what? That might have been the desert prison. I think that could have been, that was probably the desert prison, yeah. And I think this is the desert prison right here. Because this is the guy you got to make the deal with, the Chocobo racing, to get out or whatever. I forget his name, but in OG I always thought he looked like Chris Tucker from The Fifth Element. But that's who that is. And Dio. Dio is jacked. So yeah, and he's making the deal, and then they get ready for their fight. Sid Highwind. This is like a strange line here for him. He's like he's wanting to help Aerith or something. Highwind patch on his shoulder. I like the look. I like the look for him. I do. I think he's pretty cool looking. This right here, I think this is Coral. I think this is the Coral area here. And Titan. Titan looks dope. Phoenix. Phoenix looks amazing. And this is Junon. Yeah, this is Junon here. Junon area. Bahamut, yeah. Neo Bahamut. Oh, yeah. Nice. So, and this right here with Dyne, I love this. And you can see the ruined area outside of Coral back there behind them. This doesn't look like, you know, he's going to get taken out or this is the end or something. Like Barrett's trying to reason with him, which he does in the original too. This right here, hang on. They're in Aerith's house here. And she's telling Zack that Sephiroth... So, Marlene... So, I think with Marlene, what's going on here is Aerith blessed her with some power. I think Aerith blessed her in some way. Kind of like she blessed the Crossroads of Destiny. Like she has an ability to do things like that she couldn't do in the original game, or that they didn't plan for her to do in the original game. So I don't think that's where Barrett loses his arm. I think that is I think that's the actual showdown in the desert prison. I think, yeah, either Marlene is part ancient or she was blessed by Aerith with some kind of ancient powers or something. I think that's Jesse. That's Jesse. That's Jesse right there. Like, for sure, no doubt, that is Jesse. So yeah, there's two realities. There's two worlds. And the whole thing going on with Marlene, she's in the Marlene from like the second world. And so if that's the case, Aerith in the prime world like blessed Marlene. We don't know what happened between the two of them in Zack's world or whatever, but there's something going on with the connection between Marlene and Aerith. And the fact that she can see what's going to happen to Aerith. Now, here's the other thing. Zack is not in the story for nothing. Marlene telling him that whenever the crash happens and everything's reunited or whatever's going on, I still need more time to think about it, but all the decorative on Cloud's armor, they really upped the scale on that. The details, the fine details in the fabric and in the armor and everything are like way more pronounced than they were in Remake. Like, look at the detail. That is way higher level of detail than it was in Remake. But whatever is going on with the connection between Aerith and Marlene, whether she's an ancient, part ancient, or Aerith blessed her in some way, Marlene is going to have something to do with Zack getting to her when Sephiroth comes down and tries to kill her. I think that's what's going to happen. I think she's still going to die. Look at Rocket Town. How cool. Wait, is that Rocket Town? Maybe it's just a launch pad just outside of Rocket Town or something. Marlene. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait a minute. Where is... Hang on. Because the trailer, one of the themes of this trailer is Marlene. Barrett and Dyne talking about Marlene. Then Marlene dropping this bomb with Zack right here. Right here when she's talking to Zack. Okay, I think I can... Hang on. Before I unpause it, let me go back here. Look at the forgotten capital. Oh my God. Huh. Okay, so one of the themes I'm getting from this, let me speed this back up to normal. Okay. So one of the things I'm getting from this is like it's a Marlene, it's kind of like a Marlene centered trailer.
Look at me, Barrett. You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
So
Promise not to tell?
Barrett and Dine.
When she wakes up, a scary man is gonna kill her.
So that's Marlene in Zack's world. Look, let me tell you right now, I know we've been talking about the whole Zack, stamp, beagle stamp, and terrier stamp thing. Look, I still don't know. Like, something is happening in the story where the timelines are like merging, or there's some kind of like, it's all moving to some kind of like event horizon or something. I don't know what's going on, but like looking at this and what they've done with the misdirection in this trailer is excellent, because the stuff with Marlene, Vincent looks amazing. Bugenhagen looks amazing. Sid looks amazing. I told y'all we get Dine, Sid, and Vincent in this trailer. That was my hope, that we would see them. I was really hoping we would, and we did. So, did this slip down in quality? So, yeah, that right there, 720. Get out here with that 720 business. Dine, the stuff with Dine. Okay, so I feel like Marlene is going to play a big role in the game, in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Marlene's going to play a big role in this game. I don't know if it's like something where, like I said, I don't know that she's part ancient, which it could be. Like, Aerith's probably not the only part ancient still out there, just the only one they know of. So yeah, so the real mystery of this is Shinra reacquires Barrett, Red 13, Aerith, and Tifa on that highway in that news briefing thing, right? So why is Aerith back home? Like, Shinra would definitely keep her. Hojo would definitely keep her.
When she wakes up, a scary man is gonna kill her.
And that's the other thing in this, is that Zack thinks that Sephiroth is dead. Now, whatever's going to be going on with Zack, you know what I mean? So now, there was Okay, so
I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers.
that was
just
Cloud
fine.
dressed in the Shinra uniform. So yeah, that's when they're sneaking onto the ship. This is the ship. They're sneaking on.
I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers just fine. And know things I've got no right knowing.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved me before. Now it's my turn.
Is it you, or is it the pooch?
Like, when she says it's my turn to save you, is that alluding to they might do the Cloud's broken psyche thing in Rebirth? I don't think so. I think it's just Tifa trying to get Cloud to open up. I think that's what's going on there.
I'm just messing with you. That there is our man. When fate sets us a challenge, we must rise
So,
to meet
and
it.
he
Are
back
you
there,
ready to challenge, we must rise. Yeah, that there is our
that
man.
guy, he's talking about who's going to race the Chocobo to get him out of there.
When fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it. Are you ready to rumble?
Aerith, is there anything I can do for you? I want to help.
So, okay. Yeah, so Marlene is going to be a key to whatever's happening. Marlene is going to be...
You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Promise not to
Interesting.
tell? When she wakes up, a staring man is gonna kill her.
This is definitely world, like, Neo Midgar Marlene, because this is the same Marlene that at the end in Neo Midgar she felt Barrett die, and she looked at the yellow flowers and she was like, Daddy. This is that same Marlene. This is not Marlene that's with Elmira in Gaia Prime. This is Marlene that is in the second world that has been created. And she is going to be important for Zack. She's probably going to, well, she tells him right there that somebody's going to kill Aerith as soon as she wakes up. Now, with the sleeping Aerith, like, is that... So Aerith's not dead. Okay, Aerith's not dead. She's here, she's sleeping. So if... What if they do something where, okay, you still get... Aerith still dies. Like, Aerith still dies. Gaia Prime Aerith still dies. Like the one we ran around with in Remake. What if this Aerith makes it, and then you still got Aerith at the end of the game? Oh, I don't even know, man. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. So yeah, that's pretty wild. That's Jesse. That is Jesse. Whatever is... See, this is the other thing here. This is the other thing. Jesse's dead. Like, this is the part of the trailer that is confusing to me, because this is a part that I told you all. I was like, there's going to be a misdirect. There's going to be a misdirect, because we know Jesse in Remake, when we played it, Gaia Prime, she died. She died. We know Biggs in Neo Gaia made it, and Jesse's head ribbon thing was there on the dresser. The only Jesse that could have made it is the one from Zack's world. So why is she here with them? No, this is the world with Remake, the survivors from the end of Remake, the ones from Jesse dying on the pillar. We saw that. This is that world. So the question we need to start asking is, what else is going on? What else is going on? They're getting ready to send us on a trip. They're getting ready to send us on a trip. Exactly, Shonen Jump Boy. Exactly. That was my point. when I've been talking about one world and all that kind of stuff. Like, remember when I talked about the Wu-Tai theory? And I was like, after remake, I was like, it seems like the story about Wu-Tai is changing throughout the game. Like, it's changing throughout the game. Like, at first the war's over, and then it's just kind of over. And then as you start storming Shinra HQ, there's chatter where Cloud's talking, and he's like, well, it's pretty much not over at all. You know? So that is prominent. That's prominent right there, right? Maybe he's just remembering Jesse. I don't like that because that is Square Enix like giving you a bad misdirect. That's a bad misdirect, right? Yeah, she was a dancer at Gold Saucer, so this could be a flashback. This could just be Cloud thinking of Jesse and putting it there, and that gives Square Enix material to put in a trailer to confuse people, right? That gives them material to put in a trailer to misdirect and misguide and all that kind of stuff. So the wild thing about this, though, is the Marlene thing and the Jesse thing. Because I really feel like I want to say that there's a version of Jesse there, but Biggs clearly looks at the wanted poster for Avalanche, and he's the only one who survived. He's the only one who survived. Yeah, Sephiroth said when worlds merge. That's exactly right. So, what if it is more than two worlds merging? I don't want to think that's the case, because to me, honestly, that's hacky. That's super hacky. Like, that's too much. Yeah, we saw Biggs asleep at the end of Remake. That was the Biggs that was talking to Zack. He recovered. He woke up. He woke up at the end of Remake. He felt his head and everything. He woke up. So, but see, MJ1, that's a step into the ridiculous that they don't need to do. Like, that's a step into the ridiculous they don't need to do, and completely unnecessary. Like, if they're doing this whole thing, this Yggdrasil thing, where, you know, each reality of Final Fantasy VII is just a branch on the tree of Yggdrasil. I'm sorry, fuck that. I'm sorry, fuck that. Because that is... No. Jesse, I'm pretty sure Jesse was on the wanted poster. Let's go back and look. Where is the poster shot? It was back here somewhere. Where is it? Here it is. Yep, she's on there.
Sometimes I don't even know.
She is on there.
I forget things. Everyone.
And here's the other thing too. I want you all to think about why I wanted to go back to this wanted poster.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved me.
Come on, how far back did I
Now
go?
it's my turn.
Is it you, or is it the pooch?
Ugh, come on. All right, so who remembers the wanted poster in Gaia Prime? Yeah, multiverse and all that. That's smooth brain that weak storytellers use. That's smooth brain stuff that weak storytellers use. I want to give them more credit than that for this. I don't think that's what's going on. Remember when they went to Junon, under Junon, and then the sheriff of the town, she had that wanted poster. It had Aerith and Tifa and all of them on there. Well, this is a different poster. This is a different poster. So I really feel like there's something with that too. That's possible, Sarah. I mean, that's possible. But that still doesn't explain how Aerith wound up back at her house. You know? That's the puzzling part of this. How does Aerith wind up back at her house? And so when Zack goes to check on her, why are all the people crying in the church? you know. Except for the fact that, you know, Sector 7 was like, you know, destroyed or whatever. There's that too. But yeah, so it's a good trailer. The main thing about this trailer is we hear Vincent, we see and hear Sid, we get Dine, we get a bunch of characters and reveals, especially for the Gold Saucer area. We get to see the Bugenhagen is with you in the Gee Cave, so he will be a guest member, which is awesome. I love that. I love the fact that he's going to be a guest member in there. It's definitely two different eras. That is definitely two different eras. Well, wait. You mean the one that was on the... Then that means there's 3 eras. That's ridiculous. No. Then we're getting into the ridiculous area that people make fun of Nomura for. They need to stay away from that. They've got to stay away from that. They got to stay away from that. The dancer was Jesse. That wasn't Aerith. That was supposed to look like Jesse. That wasn't Aerith. So, let's see. Let's go back. This is absolutely supposed to be Jesse. No, that is not Aerith. That is absolutely Jesse. Absolutely Jesse. That is not Aerith. In no way, shape, or form am I mistaking that for Aerith. That's Jesse. So, yeah. I think, yeah, more mysteries. I love what they're doing with the trailer. Just more mysteries. Yeah, we've seen what was supposed to be dead Aerith on the freeway. We saw the sleeping Aerith here in this trailer, and of course, you know, we know Aerith's alive with Cloud in them. The singer is Aerith, the dancer is Jesse. Yeah. Yeah, in the trailer, they were stretching her with Tifa and Barrett and Red 13. They were stretching her away. If Shinra took Jesse, they would leave the glove on the bedside. No. I mean, no. Why would Shinra take Jesse? You know, like. And I don't know if they would leave, like, if they came in and got Jesse, they're coming in and getting Biggs too, you know? So, but yeah, the weird thing to me is, why does Shinra return Aerith to her house? Maybe it's a Turk's decision, maybe it's a Turk's thing, I don't know. So, does, you know, Zack might rescue Aerith from HQ? That's a good that's a good thought, Papa Potato. That's a good thought. That's a good thought. I can see her not being dead and being in a coma. But yeah, I mean, if there's more than 2 worlds, GTFO, man. GTFO. That's smooth brain. It's like, they're better than that. I hope they do better than that. I don't think that's what they're doing. I don't think that's what they're doing. But yeah, so Zack is going to have something to do with Aerith not getting skewered at the end of the game. He's going to have something to do with that. So Barrett looks dope in the Big Devil costume. That's the date. Fireworks scene. So, yeah. Yellow flowers everywhere. I want to see that shot again because I'm like... Ugh. Come on. There we go. Okay, so... I guess this is around Sid's house or something like that. I don't think that's part of a rocket. I think that's just like a pipe or something like that. But yeah, so they're taking off from this strip over here. It's not a big runway, is it? It's not a very big runway. I love that we got Red 13. I mean, I love that we got Sid Highwind. That's amazing. So, the song is okay. I like the song all right. But right here. So, okay. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, it is what there it is right there. It is what it is. Aerith, how did she get from Shinra's custody to here, you know? So all right. So here's another thing. We've got whisper activity. I thought I saw that. I thought it was black feathers, but no, we've got whispers flying around behind Aerith. So
Please.
We've got the whispers are back. The whispers are back. So here's the deal. How do the whispers come back? You know, is it one of those things where it's like you can't fight your fate, you can't fight destiny? There's a whisper right there, you know? So what this is telling the viewer, us, is like the whispers are supposed to keep everything as they are, right? So this is the game telling us Aerith's definitely dying here, you all. She's definitely dying. The whispers are there, even though we defeated them or whatever, you know? So Andrew Helms, hey, dude, I actually just saw your message with your super chat. I just saw the message with your super chat as I pulled that up. Look behind Aerith at the very end, the whispers. Okay, yeah, I just saw that. Sorry, dude, I would have given you a shout out before that. Well, Sephiroth pretty much is kind of in control of them now, right? I forgot. I think it was something Square Enix put on Twitter where they were like, you know, the whispers, you know, Sephiroth is undulating with the whispers, means like he's flowing with them or he's existing with them by the end. So, yeah. So, Zack knowing from Marlene that something's going to happen to Aerith, that Sephiroth's trying to kill Aerith, or Scary Guy is trying to kill Aerith. I think he's going to have something to do with the ending. So yeah, okay, so yeah, I'm done with the trailer. I'm going to go check out that blog real quick. So let's see, I am going to minimize. Is it right here? I'm trying to remember where their blog is. Okay. So more. Where is their blog? Okay, so this is what you all are talking about, I guess, right? So let me zoom in on it. Gold Saucer. Okay, cool. World of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is comprised of multiple regions, each boasting unique environments for you to explore and experience on Gold Saucer. Okay, yeah. Sweet. Sky Will takes guess of the Gold Saucer for an unforgettable view of Park. Okay. Dude, the prison looks cool. I love the base of Gold Saucer and how it looks right here. Wow. A sprawling slum that infests the base of the Gold Saucer. I like how they correlated the desert prison, or the coral prison, with Gold Saucer in comparison to the slums in Midgar. A sprawling slum that infests the base of Gold Saucer. It's almost as if the saucer's glimmering facade acts as a beacon for vagabonds and ne'er-doers all over the world, as they have flocked here in droves. So dangerous is the Dust Bowl, Coral's prison, slightly kinder, that those who enter its limits are said to never return. Interesting. Okay. Vincent Valentine. Hell yeah. Look at that character design, man. Look at my boy. Look at my boy. Wow. Voice actor Matthew Mercer, a self-proclaimed security guard who hibernates in a coffin below Shinra Manor. This man of mystery is swathed in a red cape and boasts the genes of a monster, as well as a hidden connection to Sephiroth. They're gonna go into chaos. They're gonna get into chaos. I love it. I love it. Love it. Sid Highwind. I love Sid's design too. He looks great. Voice actor J. Michael Tatum. Who is he voiced? That sounds familiar. This rogue pilot of reputable skill runs a shuttle service out of various abandoned airstrips. Oh, okay, so that's not Rocket. Wait a minute. After Cloud and Company flag him down, he flies them around the globe. Wait a minute. So do you not meet him in Rocket Town? Wait a minute. This rogue pilot of reputable skill runs a shuttle service out of various abandoned airstrips. After Cloud and Company flag him down, he flies them around the globe in his beloved tiny Bronco. So it doesn't crash into the water and just kind of sputter around the water. He flies them around. And you don't meet him in Rocket Town. I thought that was weird. That's why I was looking at that spot he takes off from. Because it didn't look like Rocket Town at all. It didn't look like Rocket Town at all. And the tiny Bronco is going to be a bit bigger, it seems. Dine. Voice actor Dave B. Mitchell. Dine was once Barrett's closest friend back when the two used to make their living in the coal mines of Coral. Now he is a wanted man with a gun grafted to his left arm, and his current whereabouts are unknown. He's in the Coral prison. Yeah, no plane boat. That's what it sounds like. Interesting. Dio. Voice actor Ian James Corlett. The charismatic owner of the Gold Saucer, famous for his brawny physique and handlebar mustache. Dio is often found participating in his park's parades, flexing his muscles before throngs of screaming fans. Nice. Dr. Sheeran. Okay. Voice actor Lloyd Shearer. Though his clinic in North Coral may be small, Dr. Sheeran's heart and intellect are anything but. Lately, he has been caring for the black-robed figures that have stumbled into town, and is attempting to uncover the truth behind their mysterious illness. Solemn Gus. Voice actor Jonah Scott. The sleazy kingpin of Coral Prison. I got that one right. Gus is flamboyant as he is smooth-talking. Add to that a healthy dose of showmanship, and it's little wonder what the dregs of the Dust Bowl have flocked to him. Biggs. Oh, Biggs looks so cool. Look at that. I love him without the red bandana stuff on, just cool, laid back. He looks like he's laying low, is what it looks like. And also, wait a minute. Is this the Avalanche hideout from Sector 7? You know, where you get some missions from Biggs and Wedge in Remake? Is this that same spot? I think it is. So the plate wasn't dropped. The plate wasn't Mr. Coates. That was his name in the original game. Yeah, that's why it threw me off. Mr. Coates was his name in the original. No, I don't think Sector 7... No, I don't think the plate gets dropped. I don't think the plate gets dropped in Neo Midgar. I think they're cleaning up because of the soul tornado that ripped through Midgar. Yeah, the plate wasn't dropped in that world. This is the hideout. This is why Biggs is laying low here. What? No, I think in Neo Midgar, I don't think the plate gets dropped. I think that wreckage that they're all cleaning up at the end and putting the Seventh Heaven bar sign back up and all that kind of stuff. I think it's from the Whisper tornado that tore through town. Crazy. Voice actor Gideon Emery. After surviving the fall of the Sector 7 plate, Biggs woke... Oh, well, never mind. After surviving the fall of the Sector 7 plate, Biggs awoke to find that he is the last remaining member of the ill-fated anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche. Having recovered from his injuries, he now seeks revenge against the company that murdered his comrades. I like that. Man on a mission. Synergy attacks. Cloud Aerith, Firework Blade. Okay. Cool. The monsters look cool. Like Tifa and Kate Sith. I keep saying it. Moogle Dunk Shot. Dude, the monsters look so good. Biggs is bringing that business to their door. He's cashing checks. He walked up to Shinra and said, "Don't be cashing checks. Your mouth can't cash. Your ass is cashing checks. Your mouth can't cash." Titan. We got that one right. Cool. Titanic Colossus, whose arms of solid stone can rend the earth and your enemies asunder. Let's say about summons. Setting summon material will grant access to the power of the gods. Conjure deity will allow your lead and fight enemy. Will follow your lead and fight enemies automatically, but you can also instruct. So it's the same as the other one. Same as a remake. Before they depart the battle, summons will unleash one final. Yeah, okay. So it's the same as remake. Titan excels at both powerful melee strikes and area of effect attacks, such as Boulder Hall. Nice. Bahamut Arisen. That's new. Not Neo Bahamut, it's Bahamut Arisen. Massive dragon covered in resplendent red scales. It cuts off any possible escape routes with its lightning quick speed and decimates its enemies with both sharp claws and a veritable arsenal of weaponry. Bahamut Arisen excels at attacking in rapid succession, but can also obliterate foes with charged magic. Oh, wow, okay. Phoenix. Okay, we got that one. A bird possessed of exquisite beauty and wings of brilliant flame, Phoenix not only flies about the battlefield assailing foes with its blisteringly hot attacks, but also heals the party's wounds. That tracks. Sweet. I keep looking for Fort Condor in the background, and I'm not seeing it anywhere. Bonds of friendship. Relationships. Okay, cool. Let's read this. Let's see here. Cloud's actions and the way he responds to other party members while conversing with them will affect his relationship with them. With a strong enough bond, you may even reap some benefits. So whenever you're faced with a decision, you might want to think hard before responding, especially if it concerns your favorite character. Want to climb the clock tower together? What is she, a shooter? Ah, there it is. It's the Barrett date scene. Oh, I love they put that in there. It's the Barrett date scene. Yuffie? Okay. The Barrett date. That's awesome. He's like, yo, so why are we here? Why are we here, man? Relationships. Loveless. A theatrical production based on the classic epic poem Loveless. It depicts a hero's fight against the Dragon King, the tyrannical ruler of Guardia, as well as his love for Princess Rosa. Thanks to the latest in VR technology, the Gold Saucer's Golden Theater brings this play to life like never before. Oh, okay. So she's VR. So she's like or at least they want us to think that she's like a VR representation. So this is what SAG-AFTRA is fighting against right now. They scanned Jesse's image and she's AI. She's now AI at Gold Saucer for the play. Okay. That's what it is. That's what it is. She's scanned in. Depending on your relationship with fellow theatergoers, the person playing Rosa may even change, along with parts of the script. That's awesome. So yeah, Barrett's the Dragon King. New screenshots. Man, Bugenhagen looks so good. He looks so amazing. Love that little attention to detail right there. Yellow bow. What is this back here? Looks like a piece of floating materia back there or something like that. Clouds out of it. And I don't think Marlene knows who Cloud is. And if it's her from their world, she would have never met Cloud anyway, so that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this Cloud would have both pauldrons. Because that's how Zack dressed him when they exited in Crisis Core. This is not the same. I've been telling you all that's not the same Cloud. I don't know why every time it shows this Cloud, it's like, but he's got two pauldrons on. I've told you all this isn't the same Cloud. We've known this forever. These shots are excellent. Same shots from the trailer, but they're all excellent. I love this little attention to detail. Like this mark on Bugenhagen's shirt is the same tattoo that Red 13 has. Oh, the floating materia. Are you talking about the Buster Sword? Oh, yeah. I thought that was a doorway. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, okay. Got it. It's late. I got 4 hours of sleep last night, and I've been up since 5 o'clock. You'll have to give me a bit of grace here. Yuffie, of course. I love the fact that they just went right into Barrett and Dine. I love that. Love that. Then Tifa, there's a Loveless poster back there. So yeah. Whew. Man, we are about to rock. So let me check. None of my bets came through. Genesis not in the trailer. No Code Veronica R. No DMC6. No Chrono Trigger remake. None of it. Alright, so what if Prime Cloud dies in this game? Then Cloud 2 stays in that coma all the way until Prime Cloud possesses his body in a new piecing his mind together. I don't know. I think that's getting into steep territory. I think that's getting into some mockery territory. That, like, I think handling Cloud and the whole mental break and everything, I think the song needs to remain the same on that. I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh yeah, that's Nibelheim in the flashback. Yeah. This is Cloud's retelling of the flashback. Yeah, I think that Cloud, I think Zack's Cloud is doomed. I think he's doomed. I think that's going to be Reincarnation. Ugh. Oof. Oof. Nah, man. What happened to all that time between Zach's death and Marlene winding up at Aerith's house? So, yeah, that was my question with this whole thing, because a lot of time passes, right? A lot of time passes between Cloud dragging himself to Midgar, which is the same as Zack dragging Cloud to Midgar, you know? A lot of time passes between that and then. So, I'm not sure how that's going to work. Because it's a few months, you know? And the game is making it look like as soon as Zack drags himself into Midgar with Cloud, all the stuff with Avalanche just happened. So that's the part to me that, unless they're just disregarding and saying, because time shenanigans, that's the perplexing part to me. Oh, no. We'll get another trailer probably third week of January. And we'll get another trailer a couple of days before the game. We'll get a launch trailer. We'll see. I thought that at first, Alan. I thought that at first too, Alan. But there is a screenshot of Cloud running around Junon with the Beagle Terrier, with the Beagle stamp on a wall back there. And they have been in the Beagle stamp timeline the whole time. So I don't think they swapped, at least at the point where they're in Junon, they have not swapped yet. Yeah, and that's the prevailing theory right now, Shonen Jump Boy. The prevailing theory is that our Cloud, my theory is that our Cloud is going to do the reunion Cloud thing. We have to fight Cloud at the end, and he falls into the live stream or whatever, you know. And then Sephiroth takes Zack's Cloud. Like, that's why I'm like, that Cloud is doomed. I think that Cloud is doomed. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. Let's go Sox. That's a great point. Like, let's go Sox. All right. Yeah. So when we see the whispers behind Aerith right there, you know, Sephiroth talks about the reunion where worlds merge. I think it's going to happen right there. You know, you got to it before I did, but that's where my brain was going with it for sure. So. But yeah, so interesting stuff. Definitely a wild kind of trailer. And there was stuff in the song performance that I don't think was in the trailer. Or maybe it was. Yeah, I think, you know, Sephiroth is trying to take over Cloud. I think he's trying to take over Cloud. So, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Temple of the Ancients music. Did I miss that? Hang on. Did I miss the Temple of the Ancients music? You gotta be kidding me. Seriously? Did I miss it? Was I just so wrapped up in what was happening and the stuff? Hang on. Let's listen to it again. I'm going to listen to it this time.
I'm feeling every single board.
Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Your foe?
Sephiroth.
What am I supposed to do? Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't? I'm the only one who gets a pass?
Sometimes, I don't even know who I am. I forget things everyone else remembers just fine. And know things I've got no right knowing.
Cloud, it's okay. You saved me before. Now it's my turn.
Is it you, or is it the pooch? I'm just messing with you. That there is our man.
When fate sets us a challenge,
That?
we must rise to meet it. Are you ready to rumble?
Aerith, is there anything I can do for you? I want to help.
Look at me, Barrett. You think I want Marlene to
Right
see
there.
what her
There it
father's
is.
become?
Promise not to tell?
Yeah.
When she wakes up, a scary man is gonna
Become?
promise.
Right there.
You think I want Marlene to see what her
Yeah,
father's
that's it.
become?
That's it.
Promise not to tell.
Yeah. I was so tied up and listening to the dying talk there that, yeah, I missed it. That was the Temple of the Ancients music. So, alright, cool. Alright. Awesome. So, yeah. I love what they're doing. I absolutely love what Square is doing with this. They are... The misdirection stuff, the mystery of it all is just like... So, yeah. The one thing that nobody's talking about, okay? Nobody is talking about this, and this is the last thing I want to talk about. This is a Vincent Valentine thing, okay? Here's the Vincent Valentine thing. When it shows Vincent again, we'll pause it. Oh, come on. This trailer's all over the place. Like, did I miss the shot? Oh, here it is. It's right here. It's right here.
Your foe?
What does he not have? What does Vincent not have in his hand? Vincent does not have Cerberus in his hand. Vincent does not have Cerberus. So he's got some random, like, some random 9, some Glock, some extended barrel Glock. You know what I mean? But he does not have Cerberus yet. Dirge of Cerberus, anyone? Dirge of Cerberus coming down the pike, anyone? So, but yeah, so I like how they do the materia in Yuffie's pinwheel here. I like how they do that. Now, just the details off the chain. Like, all the detail is just amazing. I just keep looking at the detail in the clothing and everything like that, you know? Yeah. He'll get it eventually, but he does not have Cerberus. But I think that will be a big story point, maybe in Game 3. But yeah, so I thought that was interesting. They didn't show Cerberus, did they? The Cerberus logo was on his coffin, but it didn't show him with the gun. The Cerberus logo was on the coffin, but it didn't show him with the gun. It just showed him from behind looking down at everybody. So, anyway, it's pretty wild stuff. I think that's going to do it for me for the night, though. I am tired. Your boy's got to get some rest. That was good stuff. It'll be interesting to see next week what kind of stuff Square Enix puts on their Twitter. Because whenever they do one of these trailers, it seems like they follow it up with some character dumps. So, it's been a long stream. It's been a long stream for your boy. It has been a long one. But I really appreciate the hell out of you all hanging out with me and being here. It's been great. So thank you all for being here. Have a great night. Thank you to everyone for the outpouring of support, the super chats, the subs, the new members, all that stuff. You have no idea how much it means to me and my family. We really appreciate it. Put a lot of work in over here, so I'm glad it's being appreciated. So, but I'll be back at it tomorrow. I'll probably have some more thoughts. We'll do some more stuff tomorrow. And until then, you all have a great day. Be safe. Be good to each other. Keep rocking. And I will see you all in the next video. 6-hour stream. What? That's crazy. All right. Take care. I'll see y'all later. Appreciate you all.